Hello. G'day, Five Fingers. Aaron, how you doing? So I am testing a new plugin tonight. Cheers, Bob. Speech chat working? Have we got the speech chat working? So yeah, I'm testing a plugin with Kick, which allows us to do lots of stuff that we can do currently. I'm just going to type a message in chat. And it pops up with the name. Anyone else got Kick? Jump on there and test it. Cheers, Beth. Welcome back to the pub. Cheers, brother. Because I've got my name filtered out, so it's not issuing it. But if I do something like this, this will actually trigger because I've set it up. It's the only trigger I've set up in Kick, but.
And will you please get off my white slimline telephone with last number redial?
So that was triggered from Kick. not the Utus. Which is pretty cool. Zenbor, there we go. Now, did that come up in my chap up top? No, it didn't, did it? Good morning, brother. See, your name actually popped up on screen. But it's not coming up on the chat at the top right, and I don't know why. Let me turn chat on and off. Let's go. Chat. Double unboxing for me. Do not buy the new Talisker Distillers Edition. It's NAS and finishing sharing casts are worse than Macallan sharing casts. Oh, damn, good to know. Mary's not going to work. The only one that's going to work so far is phone. I only said that one. So good. Phone will work.
And will you please
Yep,
get off
that
my
works.
white slimline telephone with last number redial?
That's the only thing I've set up yet. And I got the stats thing up the top right in the chat. Just type a normal message. I just want to see if it's going to pop up the top right. Because I'm not seeing... I should try that for Odyssey and Rumble as well. Actually, I can't because I'm filtering out me, aren't I? Maybe I can send myself a message. This is only a test. See, I'm not seeing it. Why am I not seeing it? It was working. I noticed yesterday it stopped working for all of a sudden. Picked up a bottle of St. Austin's Car Strength, blended by Nancy. Pretty impressive for a tea. Nice. Score. Alright, let me close. The chat window. Okay, I can see Rumble chat. Yep, saw Rumble chat. Yep, Rumble chat worked. Kicker's cock blocking. It shouldn't be. Maybe I need to... I haven't set there's no API for Rumble yet. The only access API access we've got is the little bit through YouTube and the little bit we've got set up with Kick. There is an API coming out for Rumble. And there is an API coming out with Odyssey. Don't know when, but they are coming. Okay, so the stats are working because it's showing that you're watching up the top right, Zenbud. So that works. How can I fix kick? Is that speech chat coming through, guys? That sound coming through? The speech chat? Like, is this actually coming through? When I load it up. When I loaded up the Ninja tonight, it was set to speakers, so it should actually work. No? That. Hey, come on, bro. So no, doesn't work. Well, that's annoying.
Just over it.
Hang on.
Just fucking ready.
No talk, lady. No talky, lady. Alright, we need... How do I get kicked to do messages? What do I need to do? Maybe I'll just pop out the chat. This is only a test. Alright, I've popped out the kick chat. Try and type something in kick. Okay, so I need to try and get...
And will you please get off my white slimline telephone with last number redial?
Okay, I'm seeing it in that chat, but I'm not seeing kick in there. I can see the kick icon. I need to add... I'll add a trigger. Kick those tires. Yeah, there we go. All right, so I just popped out the chat and now it works. Didn't have to pop out the chat before. Okay, so we've got our own bot. Thanks, Endwood. We've got our own bot in... Yeah, let's do... I'll just do YouTube chat trigger. Next. That'll work. We'll do the thing. So if I go into YouTube chat, test. Test. There's PubBot. And hello from Sammy. There we go. Nice. So we got a PubBot in Kick. Beer looks good. Grilled burgers and didn't even have. Oh, I had a homemade burger and chips for dinner tonight, and now I'm having a beer. And yes, it does taste pretty fucking good. There's our new pub bot. You guys are speaking nerd too early. Nerds. So we're still not getting. Yeah, did that light come through? Did it? Yeah, it's Mother Day for you guys. It's over here. Yeah. No, didn't work. Oh, I don't know how I'm going to get around this because it just doesn't seem to work anymore. Very annoying. No. Ain't doing nothing.
Bees, 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 bees.
Bees. What can I do to unfuck this stupid audio glitch? Big heavy vapors? Nah, haven't heard a thing. I kind of ignore pretty much most of the big stupid releases these days. I just can't be bothered with them. Can't be bloody bothered. You at the same point? Yeah. I mean, I get the emails from the committee and I'm like, whatever, delete, don't even bother looking. I just can't be asked. Until they pull their heads out of their asses and actually produce some decent stuff. You should see Rumble chat. You have a dancing pug emoji. Hey, there you go. See a Phoenix trash cleaner. Walking 4 hours picking up trash with good work. Did you have the pokey stick? Or did you just bag in hand? Dancing pug? I'm in. Where is the dancing pug? In Rumble. Let's get the dancing pug. I'll stick it up on the screen. If I can find the pug. Ooh. So does auto keep defaulting to echo block killing the speech bot? Yes, pretty much. Since the update, I grabbed a stick from Sea of Phoenix safety vest. It was official, but oh, super official. The update to Video Ninja, whatever he's done, yeah, the audio is just echo cancellation's on, which is what should be on, because otherwise, like when Jim came on last night, he was hearing himself. But SpeechBot, if I just set my output to my speakers, then it would just work. It would be fine. But I change it to my speakers, but it still cancels it out. So if no one's in here, I can turn echo cancellation off, and it works fine. But as soon as someone comes in, then it causes an issue because they hear an echo. So I've turned echo cancellation off. It'll work now. It's just a pain. Always using my walking path. Oh, that's cool. You get to clear the areas that you're actually in. How do I get that? Where's that emoji? Where's the dancing pug emoji? Ah, there it is. 3 donuts and lunch, but I did not care. Alright. You ready, hanging? There you go. Dancing pugs all over the screen.
Good day. Zman.
Hey,
Cheers,
Z-Man.
mate.
There we go, the update. So we got 2 viewers in Kick. Hello, Kick viewers. Say hello. Your name will even pop up on the screen. Was run out of the local Elks Lodge. Nice. 3 donuts at lunch. Hell yeah. Yeah, so we can do some pretty cool stuff with the Kick API, which is kind of handy. So I can even set up gambling in Kick. Shikitty. Meow.
Good day. Sugar kitty. Cheers, mate.
There we go, so that's working. Oh! Shikitty. You wouldn't believe what email I got today. They must have been listening in. After we were talking about Kill Heyman. What did I get an email? I got an email from one of the local bottle shops here with Kill
Nightbot.
Heyman. And
5 fingers high fives, sugar kitty.
that one you're talking about. Is it Kilhoman Barley? Was it Kilhoman Isla? 2022 100% Isla? That's what it is?
Nightbot.
50% ABV?
Sugar Kitty high fives 5 fongers.
Because if that's the one, I can get it. 170 bucks.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high five Z-Man.
And I can get a Macchiato Bay cast strength too. Kelman 100% Isla, 22 is official name, 50% is correct. Yep, I can get it, 170 bucks. You paid 115. Wow. So yeah, I'm doing alright. Yeah, SpeechBot is working because I turned the echo cancellation off. I mean, we'd have to ask Donald how much he would pay for it. Because he would be able to probably get it cheaper. Or anybody in the UK. Yeah, so I'm looking at that Macchiato Bay cast strength and that 100% Isla. I'm like, ooh. I like the description they gave on the 100% Isla. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to save my dollary dues and get that. I can't at the moment. I'm kind of broke because I just paid for 2 bottles for the Whiskey Club. I got to pay for the single malt Whiskey Club bottle, and then I'm broke. Actually, no. I do have. Actually, I might be able to do it once I pay my power bill. I might have just enough money to get that bottle. But I want to get the Macchiato Bay cast strength too. But that's gonna be 340 bucks. That's $350, mate. That's $350. I don't think I can do that. But I should be able to get that Isla. I mean, that sounds awesome. 50%. Like you're saying with the flavour for it. And I'm like, ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to buy that. 10 mile per hour winds. Sounds stronger. Might wait for a bike. I got 16 kilometer hour winds. Do we want Chucky? Tree of Fitty? Yep.
What do you want from us, monster? And the monster bent down and said, I need about 350.
Need about 350. So give us a follow on Kick, guys, because we've got the API on there. And I can set up the gambling. We can actually do all the stuff we can do on here. We can do it pretty much in Kick. I haven't set it all up yet because I've only just got the plugin, but it works. So when we run out of credits on YouTube, we can just gamble over there. We can still chat on here. I mean, you can get on whatever platform you want. But we can continue gambling over there as long as you use the same username. Sign up. You'll get all your drams. Jameson Stout, 15 bucks. Damn. 15 bucks. Bargain. Bad luck all run. Didn't happen, mate. Oh, what happened with your gamble all? I missed. What happened on your gamble all? Scrolling. Oh, you doubled. Nice. You got it? Hey, Yeti.
Woohoo!
Bloody beauty, man. So nobody's watching on Kick now. Yep. Because I set it to every 20 seconds it does an update. And if someone gives us a follow on Kick. I was looking on Kick this afternoon, I found this cool artist that does, does amazing work. He does like sexy sci-fi chicks. So does like a stormtrooper chick with like a crop top and like a bikini bottom, and then Join Now, and they got TIE fighters in the background. Very nice and talented bloke. Did he get a good look at the bottle? The local Wally has all the bottles on the counter. Blind bloody counter. What's the feed like in Kick? Is it glitchy? Might be, I don't know. I have all the feeds. Odyssey looks nice and smooth. Should we set up some more triggers? Trying to think how hard it'd be to set up all of the gambling stuff. I think I just need to add the Kick triggers to each button. I think. Nah, might be a bit more complicated than that. It would take a bit of work, but it's definitely doable. Alright, what pop-ups should we add? I'm not going to add all of them now, but I'll add a couple. Let's add box.
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
That's from Kick.
G'day.
First most day
Bourbon
without
Ball
my
and
mum,
me.
but working to
Cheers,
keep
mate.
distracted. Cheers, brother. I know the feeling. I lost my mum a few years back, and yeah, it sucks, man. Cheers. Okay, let's make this extension trigger. Why did I not see that? Maybe I do has it popped out. Yeah, there we go. Looks like I need to has it kicked out. So I need to have all of the chat boxes kicked out. Hey, Cooler Running, welcome to the Kick family. So you can trigger box and you can trigger phone at the moment. That's all I've got set up. But I can see your message and your name popped up. That's all I've added so far. And there's lots of cool emojis in here. Got the kick emoji. Yeah, bunches of kick emojis. That's scuzzy. I like the emoji to my name. So you're Glenn Can, that you get for being a member on YouTube's. And the numbers updated. Nice. What is that? Is that a dancing kitty cat? Looks like a dancing kitty cat, isn't it? Don't bring that up on the screen. Dancing kitty cat. Yeah, add a picture to your name. Those dancing emojis? Okay. Where's the dancing emojis? Oh shit, there's heaps. It's pretty much all the Kappa emojis, isn't it? So you got the singing cat one. The singing cats. Yep, lots of emojis. Total Wine, 79.2, Bol and Store Pick, one of my favourite bottles. That unicorn farts over here. Is that a kitty cat doing that? There you go. There you go. All the Rumble's got the emojis. Odyssey's got cool emojis. Kick's got cool emojis. Oh, it's a typing kitty. Ah, typing kitty. Nice. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. I can see it now. I have all of the chat windows. That's crazy. Why am I streaming to 4 platforms at once? Because I'm mad. Fucking mad. Odyssey's got some pretty cool emojis. They got heaps. Plus they got categories, which is pretty cool. They don't have any animated ones. I mean, they got all the flags. So Kick and Rumble have all the animated ones. Now there is stickers in Kick. I mean Odyssey, sorry. But I can't bring them up on screen until we get API access, of course. Still Munted here, video won't load on Safari. Maybe it's just a Safari thing. the only thing I can think of. It's just Safari doesn't like it. Probably need a Chromium-based browser. Too many chat windows. Bananas. Because I'm using Edge and I can, the video feed, it's fine. In Odyssey. I'm only using like 10% of CPU. Encoding all these videos. How's the feed on Kick? Pull around. Whoever else is on there. How's the feed? It's freezing. Ah, so it's not just me. Alright, what am I using? H.264. I wonder if I can change it on the fly. Probably not going to let me. Let's see if that does anything. Might not have changed the codec. It still pauses, doesn't it? I'll see if I can start it. If it doesn't want to let me. Okay. We've changed the codec. Let's see what that looks like. Doesn't look like it made much difference. Yeah, it still keeps shitting itself, doesn't it? Alright, I'll change the keyframe interval. We'll even drop the bit rate down to 800 kilobits. Stop. Start. See what that does. Nah.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives BB Lee.
That didn't help. Let's look at the settings that they recommend. $264. Thousand to 10,000, 1920 by 10 hour, X264, CBR, keyframe interval 1 second. Change it to 1 second.
Just out for a rip, are you, bud? Yeah. Just out for a rip. Looking ready.
Because I think I had this issue when I started
G'day.
using it with them.
Zenbood.
No, forget
Cheers,
the
mate.
glass, Woodhouse. Just give me the pitcher. For I am
Hey,
a sinner
Zenbud.
in the hands of an angry god. Bloody Mary, full of vodka, blessed are you among cocktails. Pray for me now, and at the hour of my death, which I hope is soon. Amen.
Yeah. Thousand kilobit. Peekaboo. See what that does. All I did was change the keyframe pretty much. So far, seems alright. The bit rate's a bit lower, but that's fine. Yeah, okay, maybe I'll fix it. Maybe it's the keyframe interval. 1 second keyframe seems to work good. Have a look now, call it running. I think that seems to be running a bit better now. Special drinker unit. That would be awesome. Some sort of FBI like logo. Alright, I'll add that to my things to do. I'm gonna do that. So we want a SDU special drinkers unit FBI style. Done. Seems fine. Nice. Right. So I think we fixed it. Cheers, brother. I think we sorted it. Yeah, I think that was the catch. Was the interval. Okay, now it's net to check all the others. Rumble usually pretty good. Let's check Rumble. They're only a few seconds behind too. Yeah, Rumble's sweet as. I think Rumble I'm actually using same encoder as my standard OBS to YouTube. Yep, that's fine. That's sweet as. Okay. Have a look at Odyssey. Odyssey isn't too bad. That looks fine. But yep. That's all good. Bit rate's a little low. But I don't want to overload my bandwidth. Let me crank it up a little bit. What am I using on that? I'm just using X264 12,000 milli. We'll go 1200. Change that to 1200. Yep, that seems fine. Cool. Sweet as. It's all running good.
Good day. Whiskey Wars.
Hey,
Cheers,
Sean.
mate.
Cheers, mate. What's up, brother? Okay, we're all good. Kick's running good. Odyssey's running good. Rumble's running good. YouTube's running good.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Yep, all running sweet. Fancy Rancy? He's probably working or... Oh, he'd be going to see his gran, I think. I don't think there'll be a shortage of Timmy crap. Not a victim. Well, let's see if our voice has changed since we rebooted.
Whiskey Wars says. Cheers,
No.
AZ, Isman and Lee. Five Fingers says. 5. Scotch
same
Downunder
voice.
says. 5 fingers, oh no, you have lost your 5 drams, you now have 5,135.50.
Let's see if we can actually change
Sugar
the
Kitty
voice.
says. Wasn't he buying cartloads of food to make up? Whiskey Wars says.
He was.
Also cheers to the cat of knowledge. Coolerooning says. Hey Whiskey Wars. Sunbud says. Good morning Whiskey Wars.
What manner of man are you that can summon
Hagen
up
AZ
fire without
says.
flint or tinder?
Man not
Eh?
motivated to bite yet might need
I'm
to
an
death march the pug
enchanter.
around the hood first. Sugar Kitty says.
By what name
Nightbot.
are you known? There are some who call
5
me
fingers, high fives, Whiskey Wars.
Tim.
Tim? Nah, doesn't look like I can change it. It's still only giving me the English voice. I probably have to do something in the browser.
Sman says. Hagen AZ me to and $30 wasn't the normal over till now. BT from $20 to $27 is just the normal now. Sugar Kitty says. Hagen AZ Death March. Hash PUG worthy. Whiskey Wars says. Cheers Coolerooning, 5 fingers, Zinwood. Hagen AZ says. I need to take the pug to the nice dog park. Pepper is a chick magnet. Whiskey Wars says. That's awesome Ken. I need a bot to read my comments sometimes.
Easy as, brother. Just download it. It's a free extension. You stick it in your
Sugar
browser.
Kitty
That's what
says.
I'm using.
Hagen AZ yeah, but for him or you. Hagen
Or you
AZ
can even
says.
just use speech chat.
Sugar
That's a
Kitty,
free
none of my dogs
browser
are
as well.
ever fat and lazy. I am a dog trainer taskmaster. Hagen AZ says. Pepper is female suuu.
So...
God damn it! Who the hell drilled my box?
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
So we got box and we got phone. They're the only two things I've got.
Streamlerman says.
Startup and plug.
Use fact for random fact, cat for cat fact, joke for a joke, Ron for a Ron Swanson quote. Use trivia the 5th of October, 2020 for trivia questions. Sugar Kitty says. Hagen AZ well you never know. Hagen AZ says. Sua you are you. Hubbard says. Hello from Sammy.
So that's from Kick. So that's we got a pub bot. We got a bot, my own bot, in Kick. So I can make the bot do all the stuff like when I set up the gambling, you'll get the messages from PubBot.
Hagen AZ says. I need to post a pic of Pepper on the Discord.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. We got 5 people watching in Rumble. Say hello, Rumble chatters.
Scotchdownunder says. Hello all. Haganaz says. Pepper is AT-1000 model. I am turning her into an unstoppable killing machine, lol. Scotchdownunder says. Hello all. Scotchdownunder says. Hello all. Scotchdownunder says. Hello all.
That's because I said hello lol to all 4 platforms.
Sugar Kitty says. Haganaz crack that whip.
Whip it good. Where's the dancing pug emoji again? Can't see it. There's too many emojis.
JD, Bourbon Approach says.
G'day. JD Bourbon Approach. Cheers, mate.
G'day, JD.
Haganaz says. Haganaz, so the doctor says if this is my thermometer, where the hell is my pen?
Cheers, Claire Running. You're in the Rumble now. Welcome to the Rumble.
Zman
Rumble!
Says. JD, Bourbon Approach, cheers, brother. Sugar Kitty says. Did the bot just say Jedi?
Probably.
Cooler Running says. Hey JD, Bourbon Approach. Scotchdownunder says. Streamlament says. Send donations to support the channel and scare the crap out of Ken at https://streamlaments.com/scotchdown. Every $5 also gets you 500 drams. Scotchdownunder says. Haganaz says. Jedi Bourbon Approach. Cool.
Cool. 25 followers in Rumble.
Sugar Kitty says.
And we got Levin and Kick.
Haganaz, beware if he goes searching for it and is up to his elbows in work.
I only got 1 follower in Odyssey. We need more in Odyssey. Here's the Odyssey link.
JD, Bourbon Approach says. Zman Cooler Running Haganaz cheers. Just got off the W word. Scotchdownunder says. https://odyssey.com/scotchdownunder. Scotchdownunder says. https://odyssey.com/scotchdownunder. JD, Bourbon Approach says. No, not wanker. Haganaz says. Haganaz, so the man says, lady, I am not sure who those 2 other guys are, but the one in the middle looks like Willie Nelson. Evil Williams says. A hot pocket.
Good day. Evil Williams.
What's up, Evil?
Cheers, mate.
Zman says. JD, Bourbon approach got weekends off and retired from one job and collecting retirement pay. Good times.
$0.20. That is a steal for a hot pocket.
Evil Williams says. When I count to 3, dismount. JD, Bourbon approach says. No scotch for me tonight. Maybe gin or vodka. Sugar Kitty says. Evil Williams, that's what she said.
Bidding dish. Beer good.
Bees, 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 bees,
Hagenaz
bees,
says.
bees, bees,
We should just type in punchlines. This voice bot has great delivery.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I'm not going to worry about changing it. I'm just going to keep it. I'm just going to keep it. Actually, we should test see if Shazza will work. No.
Streamlament says. Join us on Discord, https://discord.gg/gsft9k. You can find the live commands
works.
on the Discord server. Evil Williams says. Boy, da ba the bang digga digga diggy, said the boogie, said up jump the boogie. Zman says. Scotch down under saw Hendrick gin. Half and half for gin and tonic or 2 ounce core of gin.
Flush yourself down a toilet, you cunt!
Half and half for gin and tonic or 2 ounces. No, it's 70-30. For a good GNT, it should be 70-30. So whatever gin you pour, 30%,
Hagenaz says.
and then 70%
My name is Kid.
tonic.
Oh, that is some funny shit.
Second grader boyfriends. I don't know whether it seems to be Shazabot's working. Sam's working, but Shaz is not.
Five Fingers says. I'm beginning to feel like a rat god, all my people from the front to the back nod, back nod. Five Fingers says. Now, who thinks their arms are long enough to slap box? They said I rap like a robot, so call me Ratbot. Hagin AZ says. Bitches can't hang with the streets. Five Fingers says. 5. Scotch
What's
Down
going
Under
on,
says.
mofos?
Scotch
There we
Down
go.
Under just spent 1,000 drams to use Shaza TTS. Scotch Down Under says. 5 Fingers you won, you have doubled your 5 drams, you now have 5,170.50.
I probably just used my drams for Shazam.
Scotch Down Under says.
Yep.
Scotch Down Under you currently have 780 drams. Evil Williams says. Shaza sounds like Shayla.
Shayla bot, Shazabot. Maybe I turned it off or something. What I meant Sam worked. There's Sam. So I got Sam, Steve.
Hagin AZ says. Always fun on SDU,
Bella.
special drinkers unit. Scotch Down Under says. Cheers for being here and hanging out, appreciate you.
Alright, so I got Sam, Steve, Bella, Shazza.
Hagin AZ says. Perfect straight man delivery comedy gold. Streamlaments says. Support us on Patreon for some awesome benefits. https://www.patreon.com/scotchdownunder. Scotch Down Under says. Evil Williams you currently have 2,763.50 drams. Scotch Down
The
Under
only
says.
true bot is the Shayla bot.
Evil
That is the
Williams you
truth.
won, you have doubled your 33 drams, you now have 2,796.50.
About me, bitch.
Scotch Down Under says. Cooler running you won, you have doubled your 275 drams, you now have 23,961. Cooler running says. Hey Evil Williams. Scotch Down Under says. Evil Williams you rolled 11 and have doubled your 333 drams, you now have 3,129.50. Evil Williams says. Cheers cooler running.
Why didn't Adam work?
Evil Williams says. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sugar Kitty says. Gotta go replace mom's smoke detector batteries. She doesn't know she has a whole cooked dinner coming too.
Nice. Cheers, Sugar Kitty. Oh, we got Steve. Oh, they didn't have one for Adam. Okay. I need to make one for Adam then.
Scotch Down Under says, Whiskey Wars, you don't have enough drams to gamble with 200. You only have 90 drams at the moment. Zman says, Sugar Kitty, enjoy and happy Mom's Day. Five
Yep,
Fingers
they are
says,
fighting again.
5. Scotch Down Under says, Evil Williams, oh no, you got nothing and lost your 111
Shut up, you
drams.
lot.
You now have 3038.50. Scotch Down Under says, Zman, you currently have 42,950 drams. Scotch Down Under says, 5 Fingers, you won, you have doubled your 55 drams. You now have 5,245.50. Whiskey Wars says, haha, I suck.
Steve is dodgy.
Give me all the whiskey, you bunch of tossers.
Streamlament says, follow us on so.
Shut up.
Screw you, Steve.
Datorwisamek says, I was working on the extension and saw you.
Good day. That awesome KK.
What the
Cheers,
Cheese,
awesome.
mate.
wench?
Zman says, Scotch Down Under too funny. Is tossers a thing?
Tosses is a thing, say man. That's an English thing.
Sugar Kitty says,
Cheers at that
Zman,
awesome
it's a
cake.
Brit thing. Datorwisamek says, you bought
No,
the
I
11
didn't.
Labs subscription.
Nope, still using the freebie. Still using the freebie. I thought I'd try it tonight. And I'm multi-streaming. I need to set it up because I'm actually multi-streaming across 4 platforms right now. So I'm on Kick, I'm on Odyssey, I'm on Rumble, I'm on YouTube.
Datorwisamek says,
Yeah,
good
it's
if
working,
it's
bro.
working. Sugar Kitty says, not going
Cheers,
to
Sugar
stay
Kitty.
long, back in a bit.
Nightbot. 5 Fingers, high fives, that awesome KK.
Five Fingers says, 5. Datorwisamek says, high 5 fingers. Scotch Down Under
Yup,
says.
we like calling everyone a tosser
5
cause you're all a
fingers, oh
bunch of
no,
tosser
you
geezers,
lost,
you
you
see.
have lost your 55 drams, you now have 5,210.50. Zman says.
You're a bunch of tosser
Sugar
gazers.
kitty, I'm a
eh?
Simonsky and a Polak thing. Love my horseradish from my pops.
Too much fun.
Greg's Whiskey Guide says.
G'day,
I can
Greg.
Scotch Down Under Sugar Kitty 5 fingers. Zman, what's up?
Cheers, bro.
G'day. Greg's Whiskey Guide. Cheers, mate. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Greg.
So we still pulling on all the messages.
Zman says. Greg's Whiskey Guide, cheers, brother.
Actually, I might add that kick test in as well.
Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Is it gonna really repeat automatically everything we say?
Yep. Only what I have it turned on.
Hubbard says. Hello from Sammy. Streamlament says. Have you subscribed and hit like? Make sure you turn on the bell to get notified for new content. If you have subscribed and liked, we thank you. Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, so I need to set up all those kind of triggers for kick as well.
Bees, 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 bees.
So now I know it works with kick. I can set it all up and
Scotch Down Under says.
I'll make the gambling to work.
Eagle
as well.
Williams, you won. You have doubled your 66 drams. You now have 3,124.50.
I'm gonna gamble 500.
Scotch Down Under says.
Oh!
Scotch Down Under, oh no, you lost. You have lost your 500 drams. You now have 310. Zman says. Cheers. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Subscribe to the Aussiest channel around, Scotch Down Under, which I mentioned by the way in my latest video today. Our A, and hit that like button please.
Cheers, Greg. Thanks, brother. Beers, 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 beers.
Scotch Down Under says. Scotch Down Under, oh no, you got nothing and lost your 250 drams. You now have 60. Scotch Down Under says.
You're
Scotch
right.
Down Under, the slots/sluts machine is on user cooldown for 585 seconds. 5 fingers says. 5. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Feels weird this though. Greg's Whiskey
Cheers for
Guide
beers.
says. Cheers for beers.
Yeah, cheers for beers.
Ken
Beers, beers.
says thanks for the likes.
Hagen AZ says. Greg's Whiskey Guide, hey bud. 5 fingers says. 5. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Hi mate Hagen AZ.
Bees, 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 bees.
Cheers, all you legends.
Scotch Down Under says. 5 fingers, oh no, you got nothing and lost your 105 drams. You now have 5,240.50. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Greg says he's gonna have a headache soon with me.
That's not good. Which is World Whiskey Day next week. Don't think I'm going to have that New Zealand whiskey in time. I do have another New Zealand whiskey. Yep, World Whiskey Day next Saturday.
Zinbud says, did Cocktails Day happen yet? Zman says,
Nah,
awesome
that was
beers,
meant to happen
beers.
last night. Didn't happen. Yeah, that was cocktail day last night.
Greg's Whiskey Guide says, more seriously, best channel currently though for people with like deaf diseases.
Yep. I got all the toys. Because I like tinkering with shit. So did anybody give us a... No, nobody gave us a follow on Odyssey. Well, that's no fun.
Greg's Whiskey Guide says, cause they can't read the chat. Scotch Down Under says, Zinbud, oh no, you have lost your 35 drams, you now have 14,095.50.
50.
Five Fingers says, 5. Streamlament says, the new merch is here, check it out. https://merch.streamlaments.com/scott. Zman says,
Scott ...
Greg's Whiskey Guide too funny. Scotch Down Under says, 5 Fingers, you won, you have doubled your 5 drams, you now have 5,255.50. Greg's Whiskey Guide says, I just reviewed a US whiskey that might interest you, Ken. A dry fly straight triticale whiskey, with hybrid cereal base equals wheat and rye. Nice one. JD, Bourbon Approach says, Polish vodka is good. Refreshing
Oh, you
change
didn't
from
go with
Scotch.
the G&T, straight to the vodka. Damn. Straight to the vodka, eh?
Dripping Syphilis Sore says, Ken.
Good day. Dripping syphilis sore.
Dripping syphilis
Cheers, mate.
sore. Oh man, Joe.
Scotch Down Under says,
You're a funny bastard.
Dripping Syphilis Sore, welcome to the Munted pub. Greg's Whiskey Guide says, it is a craft distillery from Washington, US.
Nice.
JD, Bourbon Approach says, Greg's Whiskey Guide cheers. Greg's Whiskey Guide says,
I would like 4 of your most stupidly expensive whiskeys.
Sorry, sir. 1 drink per patron. And we only have beer and wine.
Beer and wine? What am I, 12?
Evil Williams says, it's beginning to
Yes, you
look
are
a lot
12.
like syphilis, all around your nose. Greg's Whiskey Guide says, ha ha ha.
Sometimes.
Dripping Syphilis Sore says,
we
meet again, JD. Zman says, Dripping Syphilis Sore, LOL, we should chat also. Cheers, brother.
Oh god.
Hagen
that's
AZ
so wrong.
says, Corn Pop was a bad dude, come on man.
That's kind of messed up.
Dripping syphilis sore says. "Sman, I've been with you all along." Zinbud says. "Hey OMJ, take care of that, eh?" JD, Bourbon Approach says. "Old man Joe not into sharing syphilis." Scotch Down Under says.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives old mangy Joe.
Greg's Whiskey Guide says. "Won't handle that 4 hours honestly lol."
Nightbot. Dripping syphilis saw high fives 5.
Five Fingers says. 5. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. LOL. Scotch Down Under says. Scotch Down Under says. 5 fingers you won, you have doubled your 55 drams, you now have 5,320.50. 5 Fingers says. 5.
5. Don't forget, if you're in any of the other platforms and you type a message, it will
Scotch
still
Down Under
say
says. 5 Fingers, the dice game is on user cooldown for 113 seconds. Streamlament says. Got a channel. Type plug in chat and we'll shout you out. Old Man Joe says. Hazenwood. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. 666, the number of the beast.
Nice.
Evil Williams says. Hell, yeah. Old Man Joe says. Hello Greg's Whiskey Guide. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Hi Old Man Joe. Whiskey Wars says. Oh right. Old Man Joe says. Hello Evil Williams. Evil Williams says. All good children go to heaven. Old Man Joe says. Hey Whiskey Wars.
No, they don't.
Cooler Running says. Hey Greg's Whiskey Guide Old Man Joe. Evil Williams says. Cheers Old Man Joe. Whiskey Wars says. Cheers to ya Old Man Joe. Old Man Joe says. Hello Haggin AZ. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Evil has no boundaries, Slayer. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Hi Cooler Running. Old Man Joe says. Hello Cooler Running. Haggin AZ says. For it is a human number 666.
666.
Well, I've discovered the answer to all those problems.
Haggin AZ
Lana.
says.
It's simple. It's
Old
easy.
Man Joe
and it's right at the bottom of this
Sman
glass.
says. Scotch Down Under chat Gone
Well, it
Rouge.
wasn't at the bottom of that one.
Love it.
But
Gone Rouge.
Scotch Down Under says. Evil Williams, you won, you have doubled your 666 drams, you now have 3,840.50.
Gone Rouge.
Evil Williams says. Nice.
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 Old Man Joe says. Blood into wine, take my body instead, Spirit Box. Scotch Down Under says. Evil Williams, you rolled 11 and have doubled your 333 drams. You now have 4,183.50. Greg's Whiskey Guide says, haha, exactly, Haggin AZ. You can also combine Iron Maiden lyrics / songs. Mind you, 666 the number of the beast. I'm not a number, I'm a free man, the prisoner.
Yep. Got my Highland Park shirt on tonight.
Scotch Down Under says, Evil Williams, oh no, you got nothing and lost your 111 drams. You now have 4,072.50.
Oh, 2 kitty cats.
5 Fingers says, 5. Scotch Down Under says, Old Man Joe, you got 2 cats and have doubled your 100 drams. You now have 5,110. Scotch Down Under says, 5 Fingers, you won. You have doubled your 5 drams. You now have 5,345.50. Greg's Whiskey Guide says, test, say anticonstitutionnel, the longest word in French language. Scotch Down Under says, a new giveaway has started. Use join to join now. We have 1,000 drams up for grabs. Scotch Down Under says, Old Man Joe, you have joined the giveaway. Good luck.
Good luck. No one else going to join the giveaway?
Greg's Whiskey Guide says, to the machine, good job. Stream
Yeah, it
Elements
was a
says,
pretty good job.
become channel member for some cool icons and perks. https://www.youtube.com/channel/UC7K6.
G'day.
What's up, Dustin?
Top shelf Dustin. Cheers, mate.
Scotch Down Under says, G-Day top shelf Dustin, cheers mate.
G-Day. Can't say g'day. G-Day. Giddy up day.
Old Man Joe says, hello Dustin. Top Shelf Dustin says, I'll take G-Day over D-Day. Scotch Down Under says,
true.
Coolerooning, you have joined the giveaway. Good luck. Top Shelf Dustin
Even
says,
though G-Day is actually
cheers,
a
Joe.
specific thing, it's not just 1944. 6 June.
Zman says, Top Shelf Dustin, cheers brother.
But that's the most famous one that everyone remembers.
Coolerooning says, hey Top Shelf Dustin. Top Shelf Dustin says, so I'm texting that guy who sent me that random text of the 30k bottle of wine. Greg's Whiskey Guide says, hi Dustin, Top Shelf Dustin, interesting video about Blue Spot I saw yesterday, by the way, but it's hard to find and expensive here, so won't chase it.
30k bottle of wine. Damn. Yeah, I can't get Blue Spot. I just finished my last sample the night before last. So I'm out of Blue Spot. Not
David
bad,
Jesch says, how
Hey,
you
David.
lads?
Good day. David Geschk. Cheers, mate.
Greg's Whiskey Guide says, hi David Jesch. Old Man Joe says, hello David Jesch.
Just
Top Shelf Dustin says, Greg's Whiskey Guide seems the third batch has become a bit more available, but yeah, was lucky to find a bottle of the blue.
the blue.
David Jesch says. Hey ho Joe and Greg. Cooler Running says. Hey David Jesch. Five Fingers says. 5. Scotch Down Under says. 5 Fingers. Oh no, you have lost your 5 drams, you now have 5,350.50. Greg's Whiskey Guide says.
And no darn blue spot around this
I'm
part of the
gonna rather
world.
buy some nice new French distilleries bottles ASAP. I had a nice sample of Artesia single malt recently, not the one I reviewed. David Jesch says. Cooler
Nice.
Running. Scotch Down Under says. Do you have any suggestions for games, pop-ups or alerts you would like to see? Zman says. David Jesch cheers brother. Top Shelf Dustin says. I sent him a link to Top Shelf Whiskey LOL. Top Shelf Dustin says. Gotta market haha. Streamlament says. Dram Redeem, Dram, Command Show, Blue, Mute, Puzzle, Lights Out, Down Under, Old, Cartoon, Vanity, Snap, Screen.
Oh, which
Punch,
concert's that,
Replay,
Denver?
Puppet, Bullet. Zinbud says. Going to the last concert of the season this afternoon. David Jesch says. Greg's Whiskey Guide is Rosley as well regarded. Their entry-level single malt is available and cheap in Madrid. AD, Bourbon Approach says. Top Shelf Dustin got an email saying they found your lost package and will be reshipped out next week. Top Shelf Dustin says. JD, Bourbon Approach. Oh nice. Zinbud says.
Boston Chamber Music.
Boston
playing
Chamber
Mozart,
Music
Daniel,
Society
and
playing
some...
Mozart,
Oh, nice.
Donnelly and some living composers.
That'll be awesome.
David Jesch says. Oh and cheersman. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. David Jesch or anyone else, have you tried this dry fly expression, connected to Ireland, https://driftlydistilling.com/products.
No, I haven't.
Zinbud says. Then it's the dark days of summer LOL.
Yep. Wish we had stuff like that here.
Five Fingers says. 5.
Why isn't Puppet working?
Scotch Down Under says. 5 Fingers. You won. You have doubled your 55 drams. You now have 5,415.50. 5 Fingers says. 5. David Jesch says. Greg's Whiskey Guide. No, I haven't even heard of that. Wow. Interesting.
Why didn't Puppet work?
Scotch Down Under says. 5 Fingers. You rolled 10 and have doubled your 105 drams. You now have 5,530.50. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. David Jesch. Not good. I'm fed up seeing this distillery, influential and well distributed, but with average distillate and not very cool behavior, exposed abroad all the time TBH.
Probably because I don't have a command for it.
Scotch Down Under
Undefined 2
says,
SD.
5 fingers you got 2 SDU logos and have 1.5 your 105 drams you now have 5,698.
Oh, that's right. I'll give you a free puppet. Where's the button? So now, you got puppet.
Top
Hello,
Shelf
hello,
Dustin
hello.
says, I'll hurt M1 things for sure and
I
2
don't know
things for
why I
certain
need
money
to-
gets made and the
I need
packs
to
I'm
fix that
serving he
puppet.
mess with the cake then I'll Battenberg him Kipling. Top
what?
Shelf Dustin says, missed him run up in his house and gripped him Mrs. cried goodbye and kissed him stuffed him in the boot of the Jag and then she watched us drive off in the distance.
Okay.
Zman says, Scotch Down Under no
Now
cartoon.
you're gonna do Dram cartoon.
JD, Bourbon Approach says, Happy Mother's Day all, who still have moms or your wife with kids. Top Shelf Dustin says, sounds better when bass says it lol.
Yep.
Evil Williams says, and to all you mothers.
Happy Mother's Day. Still have mums.
Top Shelf Dustin says,
Yep.
don't forget Donald's grandmother.
True that.
Streamlament says, use fact for random fact, cat for cat fact, joke for a joke, Ron for a Ron Swanson quote. Use trivia the 5th of October, 2024 trivia questions. Greg's Whiskey Guide says, for those looking for great French whiskey, my opinion only, check out Armoric Classic, oldest batch possible, Glan Armor and Canuck, Edu, Artesia, Hep, Amérique Roboral de Clemens, Burklaus. Scotch Down Under says, top shelf Dustin oh no, you have lost your 1000 drams you now have 4850.
I can get
David
Amérique.
Jesch
I don't know
says,
about the classic.
Greg's Whiskey Guide oh and what about Michel Couvrier? I can get 5 of their expressions. They're the only other French whiskey in Madrid, aside Belvoy but that's already out of consideration. Zman says, oh thanks Ken. Scotch Down Under says, Evil Williams you currently have 4082.50 drams. Scotch Down Under says, Evil Williams oh no, you have lost your 66 drams you now have 4016.50. JD, Bourbon Approach says, Edu is good and priced right. Greg's Whiskey Guide says, Couvrier is mainly not French whiskey,
My
but
beard's
sourced
gone.
Scotch whiskey. Scotch Down Under says, Zman just spent 500 drams to turn Ken into a cartoon for 5 minutes.
Yep.
Scotch Down Under says, 5 fingers oh no, you have lost your 5 drams you now have 5703.
And I'm out of beer.
Evil Williams says, can we make the narrator fall way behind?
If you keep spamming them in the chat, yeah.
Evil Williams says, chat chat chat. Evil Williams says,
Chat
chat chat chat chat.
Chat 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 chat.
Evil Williams says, bolos bolos balls. David Jesch says, okay well that's that then sad smiley. I'll go hunting for some actually good stuff then. Scotch Down Under says, JD, Bourbon Approach oh no, you got nothing and lost your 123 drams you now have 28,246. Greg's Whiskey Guide says, again Couvrier did bottle some good Speyside Distilleries casks, for instance, but for me often it is way too rounded, equals classic cognac approach, and value is debatable. That said, maybe worth buying one.
There you go.
Scotch Down Under says. Evil Williams, oh no, you have lost your 27 drams, you now have 4009.50. Five Fingers says. 8. Zman says. Scotch Down Under are shat. Cheers brother, love cartoon.
Shit.
Scotch Down Under says. Five Fingers, oh no, you have lost your 8 drams, you now have 5705.
Upside down cartoon.
Greg's Whiskey Guide says. David just give decent price. Try maybe a couvrier overaged, or this one, best regarded one, maybe in a bar. https://www.prestigouwhisky.fr/France/. Scotch Down Under says. Five Fingers just spent 500 drams to turn Ken's camera the right way up for 5 minutes. Streamlament says. Send donations to support the channel and scare the crap out of Ken at https://streamlaments.com/scotchdown. Every $5 also gets you 500 drams.
Drams. There's all the drams.
Greg's Whiskey Guide says. David Jeschk, I wonder even if Top Shelf Dustin haven't reviewed that couvrier, Michel Couvrier Blossoming Old Sherrod, 45%. Zman says. Five Fingers cartoon again. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Reviewed.
Yep. I'll grab another beer.
David Jeschk says. Okay, I can get an overaged Greg's Whiskey Guide. Top Shelf Dustin says. I've never seen the couvrier locally. It is on my radar as I hear it's exceptional. Sunbud says. I have couvriers the unique, I like its dryness, but won't replace the bottle. Scotch Down Under says. Sunbud, you currently have 14,145.50 drams. Five Fingers says. Gamble 5. David Jeschk says. Here's the expressions I can get. Greg's Whiskey Guide, https://www.vinosbaco.com/compra/des. Scotch Down Under says. 5 fingers you won, you have doubled your 5 drams, you now have 5,220. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Let me know your thoughts, David Jesch, if you buy it. I have tasted it a decade ago, so it'll not be same batch, but it should be decent, not more. Sugar Kitty says. I've never bought the dry fly, but I do know one place that sells it. The Tricale is available, and they have a pick of the regular Hibernian. Not the Hibernian 10 single barrel. Scotch Down Under says. Zinbud you won, you have doubled your 15 drams, you now have 14,160.50. Sugar Kitty says. If anyone might know about the dry fly, might be tipsy. Scotch Down Under says. Evil Williams, oh no, you have lost your 47 drams, you now have 3,962.50.
And a gambling going on, we'll probably run out of credits.
You rolled 8 and have doubled your 100 drams, you now have 14,260.50.
Means I need to get it sorted out on Kick, so we can gamble over there.
Evil Williams says. Ken, great how you can pour that beer up into your glass.
I know, right? Defy gravity. That's the benefits of living down under. Yep, no update.
Streamlament says. Join us on Discord, https://discord.gg/gsft9k. You can find the live commands on the Discord server.
And Sammy's now got voice commands as well, and I still haven't set up my voice attack. Something else I need to do.
Five Fingers says. 5. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Yep, Ken, shit rolls downhill, especially in Australia. Scotch Down Under says. 5 fingers, oh no, you have lost your 5 drams, you now have 5,225.
All the shit fucking rolls on down.
Greg's Whiskey Guide says. David Jesch, the overaged seem decently priced there, not sure about the others now. If you like very fruity, on the edge of being too sugary though, you might like the Ninkasi Chardonnay, same P.
Should change that so that that message.
Scotch Down Under says. Evil Williams, you won, you have doubled your 33 drams, you now have 4,005.50. Evil Williams says. Back on track.
Yep. 4,000 drams. Should we ever go to the word game? Let's see if we can break the bot.
David Jesch says. Greg's Whiskey Guide, wait, the Ninkasi is French. I thought it was Japanese by the name, so I barely gave it a second look. Evil Williams says.
What's going on here then?
Back in black, I hit the sack, I've been too long, I'm glad to be back. Greg's Whiskey Guide says.
Akadaka.
Nope, it is French David Jesch. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Sounds very Japanese indeed.
Does, doesn't it?
Five Fingers says. 5. Scotch Down Under says. 5 Fingers, oh no, you have lost your 5 drams, you now have 5,230. David Jesch says. Greg's Whiskey Guide, even in their physical store in Madrid they put it in the Japanese whiskey section. Scotch Down Under says. Kill. Scotch Down Under says.
We're gonna break it.
Zunbud says. I hope Gizmo is watching in stealth, he loves the voice. Scotch Down Under says. All hail Gizmo. Zunbud says. Linking. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Lining. Sugar Kitty says. Inkling. Scotch Down Under says. Link. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Liking. Zunbud says. Gill. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Killing. Streamlament says. Support us on Patreon for some awesome benefits. https://www.patreon.com/scotchdownunder. Zunbud says. Kink. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Ling. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. The French new distilleries have sometimes chosen very weird or very local anchored language names meaning nothing even to French outside those areas, for instance deal with Ushnanan Distillery. JD, Bourbon Approach says. King. Zunbud says. Inking. Zunbud says. King. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Lignin. Zunbud says.
Lignin, nice. I'm drawing
JD,
blank.
Bourbon Approach says.
Liking, there we go.
Liking. Zunbud says. Lign.
That's funny, the bot says it all.
JD, Bourbon Approach says. Ling.
And just think,
Zunbud
you earn
says.
Drams each time you type a word.
Sugar Kitty says. Douche Nation. Yeah, that'll see. Scotch Down Under says. Garter. Zunbud says.
Oh, you beat me.
Garter. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Ha ha ha, too easy Sugar Kitty. Zunbud says. Rate. Zunbud says. Gate. Scotch Down Under says. Great. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Garrett. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Garter. Zunbud says. Greater. Scotch Down Under says.
Don't forget to steal words from other
Great.
people.
Sugar Kitty says. Greater. Zunbud says. Great. Scotch Down Under says. Rate. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Greater. Zunbud says. Target. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Rage. Zunbud says. Rage. Scotch Down Under says. Target. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Rare. Zunbud says. Ager. Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Target. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Rear. Sunbud says. Gert. Scotch Down Under says. Great. Sunbud says. Rater. Sunbud says. Rager. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Te. Sugar Kitty says. Rare. Scotch Down Under says. Tagger. David Jesch says. Headache. Sunbud says.
Headache.
Terror. JD, Bourbon Approach says.
We're breaking the bot. I love it.
Sunbud says. Te. Sunbud says. Te. Sugar Kitty says. Te. Scotch Down Under says. Te. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Terror. Sunbud says. Gate. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Gate. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Gear.
Oops.
Greg's Whiskey Guide says. Headache is coming hard, guys, for me. I'm afraid I'm off. We'll come back later maybe if this vocoder stuff is turned off. David Jesch says.
Cheers, Greg.
Cheers, Greg. Scotch Down Under says. Trace. Sunbud says. R9 Ace. Sunbud says. Race. Sugar Kitty says. Crater. Sunbud says. React. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Trace. Sunbud says. Trace. Sunbud says. C8R. JD, Bourbon Approach says.
Somebody's already got rat.
React. Scotch Down Under says.
Actor.
Te. Sunbud says. Ke. Sunbud says.
Oh no, that's act all.
Ke.
Idiot.
JD, Bourbon Approach says. Create. Sunbud says. Cater. Scotch Down Under says. Actor. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Acre. Sunbud says. Carrot. Scotch Down Under says. Te. Streamlament says. Follow us on social media Facebook, https://www.facebook.com/scotchdownu.https://www.instagram.com/scotchdownu.
If you guys want me to turn it off, just let me know.
Tree. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Cart. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Rate. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Taste.
And make sure you're in the giveaway.
Sunbud says.
I'm gonna draw the winner.
JD,
Is
Bourbon
there one
Approach
in?
says. Erect. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Trace. Sunbud says. Cart. Evil Williams says. Join. Scotch Down Under says. Sunbud, you have joined the giveaway. Good luck. Scotch Down Under says. Sugar Kitty, you have joined the giveaway. Good luck. Scotch Down Under says. Evil Williams, you have joined the giveaway. Good luck. Scotch Down Under says. JD, Bourbon Approach, you have joined the giveaway. Good luck. Five Fingers says. 5. Scotch Down Under says. 5 Fingers, you have joined the giveaway. Good luck.
Alright,
Scotch
everyone's in.
Down Under says.
We're gonna draw
5
it.
Fingers, oh no, you have lost your 5 drams, you now have 5,235.
Drawing now.
Scotch Down Under says. The wheel of fate is starting to spin. Scotch Down Under says. It's getting slower. Scotch Down Under says. And the
Evil
winner is-
Williams, congrats.
Scotch Down Under says. Evil Williams, congrats, you won the 1000. Evil Williams says.
Booyah.
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 Sugar Kitty says. Saint Bernard spun that wheel. Scotch Down Under says. Vintage.
Nope, it ain't vintage.
Scotch Down Under
It's a
says.
fake letter.
Evil Williams, oh no, you have lost your 666 drams, you now have 4,379.50. Zunbud says.
So maybe the V.
Sugar Kitty says. Hash evil. Scotch Down Under says. Giant. Zunbud says.
Waiting.
Tang.
There you go.
Sugar Kitty says. Fake letter. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Waving.
Yeah, it's definitely
JD,
V.
Bourbon Approach says. Waiting. Zumbud says. Wiving. Sugar Kitty says. Twain. Zumbud says. Agit. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Tarving. Scotch Down Under says. Wayne. Zumbud says. Anti. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Wigan. Zumbud says. Inviting. Scotch Down Under says. Nat. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Witten. Zumbud says. Twig. Zumbud says. Again.
Don't forget
Sugar
the
Kitty
words.
says. Twig. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Game. Scotch Down Under says. Again. Zumbud says.
Oh, you got Nat.
Twining.
Nice.
JD, Bourbon Approach says. Nat. Zumbud says. Again. Sugar Kitty says. Gate. Scotch Down Under says. Cheers for being here and hanging out, appreciate you. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Gate. Scotch Down Under says. Want. Zumbud says. Wing. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Nat. Zumbud says. Twin. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Inaya. Streamlament says. Have you subscribed and hit like? Make sure you turn on the bell to get notified for new content. If you have subscribed and liked, we thank you. Cheers. Scotch Down Under says. Pram. Scotch Down Under says. Leap.
Parallel, nice.
Scotch Down Under says. 5 fingers, oh no, you have lost your 5 drams, you now have 5,240. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Parallel. Scotch Down Under says. Peel. Scotch Down Under says. Peel. Zumbud says. Pamper.
Yeah.
Zumbud says. Llama. Zumbud says. Llama. Scotch Down Under says. Learn. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Palmar. Sugar Kitty says. Paella. Zumbud says. Meal.
Maybe it's him.
Zumbud says. Peel. Zumbud says. Peel. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Erlap. Sugar Kitty says. Ample. Scotch Down Under says. Meal. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Alarm. Zumbud says. Llama. Scotch Down Under says. Ample. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Maple. Sugar Kitty says. Realm. Scotch Down Under says. Pram. Scotch Down Under says. Realm. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Ample. Zumbud says.
Stupid padlocks.
Sugar Kitty says. Pearl. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Perrault. Scotch Down Under says. Reap. Zumbud says. Alarm. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Maple. Zumbud says. Pale. Sugar Kitty says. Lamp.
It is exhausting.
JD, Bourbon Approach says. Mala. Scotch Down Under says. Realm. Sugar Kitty says. Palm. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Ali. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Allah. Zumbud says. Allele.
Well, we broke
Sugar
it.
Kitty says. Meal. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Earl. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Lawyer. Sugar
We
Kitty
definitely
says.
broke it.
Male. Zinbud says. That's exhausting. Scotchdownunder says. 5 fingers, oh no, you lost, you have
Gonna
lost
go
your 5 drams, you
self-delete
now have
before this podcast is
5,245. JD, Bourbon Approach says. The voice slowest my train of thought. Top Shelf Dustin says. Okay, I'm gonna go self-delete before this bot catches up.
Too late, caught up.
Scotchdownunder says. Top Shelf Dustin, you won, you have doubled your 2,000 drams, you now have 6,870.
Yep. Ah, that's better. Peace and quiet.
JD, Bourbon Approach says. The bot is like a wife, it never shuts up. Scotchdownunder says. Zinbud, you won, you have doubled your 65 drams, you now have 14,545.50.
Yep, never shuts up.
Zinbud says. Let's roll big.
Before the points get gobbled up. I'll have to work on that. Get the gambling to work in kick.
Scotchdownunder says. Zinbud, you rolled 8 and have doubled your
Nice.
500 drams,
There you
you
go.
now have 15,055.50. Zinbud says. Okay. Streamlament says. The new merch is here, check it out. https://merch.streamlaments.com/scott.
Well, at least you would have earned a few drams playing the old word game. And we break the bot.
5 fingers says. 5. Mike Franklin says.
G'day, Mike.
G'day. Mike Franklin. Cheers, mate.
The speech
Nightbot.
bot takes over.
5 fingers, high fives, Mike Franklin.
Oh, excuse me.
Zinbud says. Hey Mike Franklin.
Well, that was a bit of fun. So quiet when the speech bot shuts up.
Mike Franklin says. High 5 fingers. Mike Franklin says. Heisenbud. Zinbud says. Ken.
G'day. Greg McDonald. Cheers, mate.
If you silence your chat entries before, consider doing that to trim narration. No, I did that for the chat that's up the top right. I didn't do that for the chat. I wanted all of the chat messages to come through from all the platforms, so I could see everything. Like if, you know, there was moderation stuff happening and all that. But the downside is, as soon as you hit the TTS that runs everything.
Sunbud says. Got it.
Mate Ho from Schlongs, I left that special bottle at his place. Yeah, that special bottle. I mean, I might be able to do something with the TTS. I might be able
Five
to tweak
Fingers
it.
says. 5. Scotch Down Under says. 5 Fingers, oh no, you have lost your 55 drams, you now have 5,205.
Might be something here to tweak it.
Scotch Down Under says. Sunbud, you currently have 15,095.50 drams. Sunbud says. Let's try the slots.
You can do not say says or someone says. You can do not read out channel name and someone says. If you can only announce every third message. Reload the last 50 messages.
Scotch Down Under says. Sunbud, oh no, you got nothing and lost your 100 drams, you now have 15,005.50. Scotch Down Under says. Mike Franklin, you won, you have doubled your 20 drams, you now have 280. Sunbud says. So close.
So close.
Scotch Down Under says. Evil Williams, you currently have 4,379.50 drams. Scotch Down Under says. Sugar Kitty, oh no, you rolled 2 and lost your 300 drams, you now have 60,031.50. Hubbard says. Hello from Sammy. Streamlaments says. Got a channel. Type plug in chat and we'll shout you out. Scotch Down Under says. Greetings. 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 Scotch Down Under says. Evil Williams, oh no, you have lost your 66 drams, you now have 4,313.50. Sugar Kitty says.
Can somebody give me a follow on Odyssey?
Effing St. Bernards. Scotch Down Under says. https://odyssey.com/scotchdownunder.
Correction.
Scotch
Minus
Down
the
Under
semicolon.
says. https://odyssey.com/scotchdownunder.
And then we got Kick, Rumble.
Streamlaments says. Follow us on Kick, https://kick.com/scotchdownunder. Streamlaments says. Follow us on Rumble at https://rumble.com/c/c-2568160. Greg McDonald says. Scotch Down Under, not sure if you have anything poured in your glass. I have a quick pour of a Kilchoman with you if you care to imbibe. Mine is the Summit. Scotch Down Under says. 5 Fingers, you won, you have doubled your 5 drams, you now have 5,230.
I want to get the cast strength, make it a bay. That's what I want.
JD, Bourbon Approach says. Greg McDonald, I have 2 pours of the GS rum cask finish, less than 2 weeks of getting it. Greg McDonald says,
Car
JD,
strength
Bourbon approach,
Mac
what is
Cafe,
taking
and I
you
want
so
to get that
long?
100% Isla. The one Shukitty's been talking about. What's taking you so long? Oh, yeah. Cheers. You got any lot gone after this?
JD, Bourbon approach says, Greg McDonald, the four-letter word gets in the way of pause. Sugar Kitty says, 100% Isla is my answer to St. Bernard's. Greg McDonald says, Scotch down under, cheers brother. Zunbud says, Sunday is laundry day, time to get that moving.
Fair enough. Yep, Sunday is a pretty common day for laundry day.
JD, Bourbon approach says, Zunbud just did mine. Mate.
Nice.
Sman says, cheers Ken with my BT.
Back at you, brother. From the mirror universe.
Sugar Kitty says, what's with all the laundry? Hash dryer sheet mania.
Don't have dryer sheets. What ship is that?
Streamlament says, become channel member for some cool icons and perks. https://www.youtube.com/channel/UC7K6.
Are you muted? Yep, you're muted. That's right. Can't unmute you. Wait a second. Mute? Unmute? Nah, it says you're still muted. Down the bottom.
JD, Bourbon approach says, the
Says you're muted.
U.S.S mini ship.
Says you're muted.
Greg McDonald says, Eric is muted. I can't hear him. Sugar Kitty says, the USS Marcel Marceau.
His mic was muted. Was a muted mic.
Greg McDonald says, Sugar Kitty trying to get out of a box. Or pull a rope.
Now you're not muted.
Okay. I had a night.
Sugar Kitty says, Greg McDonald, I hate that when it.
I'll turn that off.
Okay. I can hear myself now. There's an.
Yeah, hold on, I'll fix that. That's my end. It's a stupid echo cancellation thingy.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Eric wait.
Say something?
Say something.
Okay, I should be able to do. How about that?
Countdown, ladies.
Does that get rid of the echo?
I can hear an echo.
Still hear an echo? Okay. There we go. No more echo.
I think we're good now.
Yeah, we're good now. I turned the echo cancellation back on my end.
Cheers, mate.
Stupid. Cheers, mate.
Hey, I'm wearing one of your shirts.
Hey, nice.
There we go. I'll model it for you.
Don't trip over now. I don't even have that shirt yet. I'm wearing a Highland Park shirt.
Yeah, the other ones I have is the veteran shirt, which has a big logo on the front. I was actually wearing that one down in Texas.
Nice.
I was down in San Antonio, not San Antonio. I was down in Austin on Thursday, Friday. Flew back on Saturday. Taught an Edinburgh Whiskey Academy class down there.
Yep.
And then
Good trip.
afterwards, we're hanging out, and I put on one of your shirts, the veteran shirt, hanging out down there.
Sweet.
So, yeah, this is kind of looks like something it might have come from Start Picard, because they were going a little more retro on the look. For the life of me, hold on, I'll use them. For the life of me, I can't read the freaking. I think originally this came from Star Trek Online.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a Star Trek.
But then they were incorporating. Gee, the print is so small. I still can't freaking read it. Oh, you know what I could do if I had a half a brain? Is find the. There we go. Read the bottom of the stand. USS Andromeda.
Andromeda.
It's easier to read. Yeah, it's easier to read on the bottom of the stand. I think it's from Star Trek Online, which I don't play because I have enough obsessions. It would just take up too much time. So I've collected a lot of the ships and stuff off from it, and lo and behold, they've been incorporated into Star Trek Picard and so forth, which is cool. So I'm hoping they come out with someone buys out Eagle Moss, or somebody out there does the Titan and the Enterprise G.
Titan / Enterprise G. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to do it because Eagle Moss isn't producing, and it's only you can get all the stuff from. What's the name of the company that's doing them?
That bottom out, but they're not doing anything new. They're just selling off the stock.
No, they're not doing it. They're only just selling the stock, and they've got the 200-page Enterprise D manual book with all the blueprints and pictures and stuff.
So there are Facebook groups, model and prop makers and that kind of stuff, and so there are ships being made, but people are making them at home with their home 3D printer. And some of them look absolutely fantastic, and I would give them money to buy one. But anyway.
Yeah.
So
yeah, there's a lot of guys doing resin prints and stuff, especially for model makers and shit. You can get all these extra stuff for models and stuff.
So I was down in Austin, and I was so happy to get back home. You know, I tell myself this a lot. Anytime someone starts bitching, which is usually me, because I'm the biggest complainer I know. Just saying. I just wish I'd stop it. But the problem is I start complaining about my complaining, and then it just is a downward spiral. Shut up, old man, and get on with it. You're rambling again. So I get there, and I start taking Claritin several days before I get there, because I'm going to teach a class. The class was, I don't know, 6 to 8 hours long, so I'm on my feet the entire time. And we're drinking whiskeys along the way, which helps. But I know the allergy is going to be bad. I know the weather is going to be wacky. I get there, and the air is gray because there's moisture, but it's hot, so it's just this thick humidity.
Humid.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the allergies are, even though I'm taking Claritin and all that shit, I'm just like, so my voice is just, somewhat gravelly now, but it's just like I could feel it here, and my voice through all the time teaching, my voice is just getting sexier and sexier and more gravelly and more gravelly, more gravelly, more gravelly. You know, as I keep going down, but
You turn into a Dalek.
yeah. So here's all these negative things, you know, but I had the best time because those are my people. You know, the whiskey people. So there are people from the class, and then on the campus you have there's the business side and the nonprofit side. So you have the school, which is the RPO, and then you have the distillery. So, but from the class and the interaction with the class, and then afterwards we're all hanging out on the deck out in front of the tasting room of the Fang and Feather, and just shooting the shit, you know. And it's like, why can't I have these people in Half Moon Bay in California?
Because you need to make the Whiskey Academy.
I know. I think so. So, you know, it's just like two different worlds, and I want to put them together, and I want them in the same freaking place, you know. It's like
that's why I pretty much started doing a live stream, because I formed a whiskey club, and every meeting we had there was just less and less people turning up. Well, fuck, I just want to hang out and talk about whiskey and dribble shit. So, YouTube.
Yeah. So same thing. Like you can things you complain about and things that are great. So you know, we've had this conversation last time. So here's an aircraft. The most stable place on the aircraft is in the middle. You get more this going on, and so in the middle here, you get less impact from the turbulence or going this way. So I always try to get seats in the middle of the aircraft, which is where the wings are at, because I'm gonna get the less, you know, this shit. So before we board the plane, you know, the lady at the counter goes, Mr. Eric, wait, please come to the counter. I'm like, did I drop my wallet? Somebody find it or something? I don't know. So I go up there, and the lady tells me that where I'm sitting, there's a family with little kids and stuff, babies. I'm like, okay. And they have another row in which I could have the entire, another secret where I could have the entire row to myself. Would I like to make the switch? I said, yeah, sure. That would be awesome. You know, I was rich. Well, what she didn't say is it's the very back of the plane, which can't recline. Yeah, which can't recline to when people want.
And that's the roughest bit of the fucking plane.
It's going to pivot the most, and it's next to where the shitter is. You know, people are going to go back and use the bathroom.
Yep.
So you might have a lineup going there. People just okay. So pros, hey, I got more room, whatever. Cons, I might get a little pitch, whatever. In the long run, the pros outweighed the cons because I was able to set up my office, and I got on my laptop, and I got stuff over here, and I got stuff and I had my stuff out, and so I spent out of the 3.5 hours flight, I spent 3 of it getting work done. Even though, try typing while you're doing that.
Error, backspace.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you start one finger typing because you're less likely to hit the wrong button, whatever. But anyway, so I spent. But the good thing is, again, pros and cons. The good thing is, so I'm writing a script for a video I'm coming up. I spent 3 hours on it in writing this. It's gonna be a little more detailed video. That mental focus on writing it and editing it kept my mind off of all of the fact that we're at 30,000 feet and whatever. Because that's the whole goal, whether you're watching movies or whatever else, is to distract myself, and then get the window down, distract myself. So I found out actually I could tolerate the, and this shit, and I could ignore whatever people standing there next to the shitter. I was so focused on trying to get some work done. So, and you have to kind of, I think, approaching to whiskey, this is some whiskey philosophy. I think there's some people when they look at whiskeys that they only look at one particular thing, and they don't think of the bigger picture and their assessment of a whiskey. and I try to look at. Okay, so I did this review of and I put it on ice, and I knew people. I started off my video where I'm dropping ice into a glass, and I know there's people just gonna get lit and pissed off, and I'm gonna get thumbs down. That's it.
What's Forrest Gump's Facebook password? 1Forrest1.
That's pretty good.
Nope. Oh god.
Anyway, but I knew so I'm gonna get a bunch of thumbs down or whatever. You know, I gotta put ice in. You know,
I mean, I personally wouldn't do that, but if that's how you like to drink it, fucking go for it. Who cares?
Well, the funny thing is, the funny thing about this particular whiskey, it's first fill bourbon cask. It's somewhat inexpensive, but not for life of me. Now I'm trying to remember what the hell the whiskey was. It's a somewhat inexpensive bottle, and I recorded the video twice. I made a video that it was neat, and I reviewed it neat. And then I took the glass, I put it into a rocks glass, put a couple ice cubes in it, and I'm sitting down in front of the television watching something, and I'm enjoying it. I'm like, I'm enjoying this more now than when it was neat and when I recorded the video. So I said, screw it, I'm gonna record.
When you're done recording the video, you're not sitting back and just enjoying the whiskey. You're working. Whereas if you just kick it back the tumbler.
Right. But I said no. But I was actually because so if you didn't see the video, when you cool it down, there's some elements that are going to be somewhat repressed.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're going to change.
Other ones are going to be accentuated, and what's going to be accentuated is the cask notes. The fruit notes might come down.
The heavier compounds.
Yeah, so it's not 100%. You know, just blanketing everything down. Now, peated whiskeys. If you put a lot of peated whiskeys, if you put them on ice, all you'll get is peat. All you'll get is a smoke.
No.
A lot of times, not always, but a lot of times.
Peaty whiskey cocktail like a penicillin. It's great.
Right. So you have to. So I said, screw it. This is the way I'm actually enjoying the whiskey more. And so I'm going to tell it like it is and do the video this way. So I recorded a whole second video. I didn't use the first one because I wanted to be, and yet I knew some people are going to get pissed off. I'm going to get more thumbs down. Some people won't even. Once they see the ice thing dropping into it, they stop watching, you know, and whatever else.
But yeah, you're going to get that.
I don't give a shit.
Nah, fuck no. And like
actually making
Whiskey Tribe says, drink what you like, how you like. Bugger everyone else.
Well, the other thing is context. So one of the things I talked about in the video is the context is, you know, and I know it's always balls sweating hot where you're at, so you'll drink peaty whiskeys in the middle of summer. So, but for me,
but I drink peaty whiskey any time of the year, because if I didn't drink peaty whiskey neat any time of the year, I'd never be able to drink it because it's always fucking hot. It's like in the middle of fucking Texas or Arizona.
Right. But for me, and then what I made the point in the video was, you know, for some people, you know, summertime, you hang out on the porch with a glass of Chardonnay, you know, on the cooler side, and you're not drinking port wine or some big, you know, big heavy reds necessarily. And so this whiskey has that, for me, has that same sort of play that, yeah, this is not the most complex whiskey in the world. That put a couple rocks on it, hang out on the porch on a hot summer day. It comes across as sort of crisp and very Chardonnay-like. And so that's the context in which I'm going to reach for that whiskey. It's an inexpensive whiskey, you know, whereas in the middle of winter and a cold day where I get a blanket and I'm sitting in front of the fire reading a book. No, I'm getting me a big ass IABV, you know, peated whiskey, you know, and put it in context. So the whiskey, is it that?
I get that. This is as cold as I get. I put a long sleeve shirt on. This is cold for me.
Yeah. So do you wear that in the shower?
No. I need to just put this on tonight. I had a shower first, then I put it on. I didn't have it on during the day.
So the pros and cons. So the pros and cons are The cons, this isn't the most challenging whiskey. It's not the most complex whiskey. There's a gazillion of them out there on the market, but it's the most expensive whiskey. And it has, this is one that, hey, you know what? On the summertime, I want something that's a little crisp, a little fresh, and you can put on rocks, and it's kind of nice. Maybe put in a cocktail if you wanted to. So what are the pros and cons of this whiskey? It has its strengths and weaknesses. It has this particular place. But most people, I think, when they're talking about whiskeys, aren't putting something in a context or thinking of, well, who is this for?
Well, not only that, you've just made that whiskey two whiskeys because you've got two distinct ways you can drink it and enjoy it.
Right. But I'd like to hear more people talk about whiskeys that way, and even, in some sense, because then it makes the point score somewhat completely relative because of the subjective
point
aspect.
Scoring is completely irrelevant anyway. Really.
Well, so objectively, it's not the most complex. It doesn't have the most quantity of flavors. It doesn't have the greatest development and range. It doesn't have the longest finish. Those are more of the objective parts. Subjective part is, what do you like about it, and so forth. That's subjective part to it. And some people only are on the completely subjective whether they like it or not, and that's going to be their determination. But in my justifying a score, I gave it 80. I think I gave it 85 points. It's sort of a middle of the road, solid B whiskey.
Yeah, not bad, not amazing, but good. No.
But in a different context, I could have a one of the best whiskeys I've ever had was the Bunnahabhain Moine Oloroso, and I wish I could get another one of those. Probably one of the best Scotch whiskeys I've ever had, but and it was cask strength. It was a fish ale edition, but in a hot freaking summer day, I'm not reaching for that. I'm gonna reach for this lighter.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. 40 degree or 110 Fahrenheit day, I'm still drinking cask strength peated whiskey.
But that's because you're in freaking Australia.
Yeah, I don't have a choice. If I don't drink it, I'll never get to drink it.
That's because you've acclimated to where you live.
No, I don't.
See,
No. I fucking hate it when it's that hot.
No. Okay, but if I could suddenly beam down to where you're at on a hot summer day, who do you think would endure it more, you or me?
I'd still be whinging and bitching and complaining the whole fucking time. But yes, I would definitely be able to tolerate it a bit more than you dropping straight.
Yeah, and even down in down in Austin, Texas. Fuck, what's up with Eric? Every time he comes down to Austin, he bitches about the weather. He bitches about the bugs. He bitches about the humidity. He likes us and he likes our whiskey, but he doesn't seem to like where we live.
Glencairn 10 from 28 euros to 43. Those assholes. Well, that's still a hell of a lot cheaper than I can get it, JD, because it's fucking expensive here. Nah, if I don't drink whiskey at any temperature, I've always wanted to see people talk about how temperature actually changes whiskey. Everyone talks about when it's cold and when you add water and it changes, but no one talks about when it's like 110 or it's super humid. Because all those factors definitely change it. Like the Bunnahabhain 22 cask strength, when I leave a little bit in the glass, like there's a couple of sips left, the ambient humidity will make that thing cloudy, and I've added no water to it.
Nightbot.
And it's still like a 80 or 90
5 fingers,
degree
high
day.
fives, Vincent Vega.
It does it every time. Like I'm currently at 81% humidity, and if I pour some of that, and when I get down to a couple sips left, it immediately goes cloudy.
So I mean, and this is similar to wine. So one of the wineries I worked at was out in Lodi, which is out in Central Valley. It's a little warmer out there, and it does, closer here to the coast. In the cooler days, cooler weeks, cooler seasons, you're not going to be able to sell a rosé. Rosés typically made from Zinfandel or Syrah, and usually you just bleed a little bit off of a red wine, or you press to that level of pinkness. But hot summer day out there in the summer, they sell like hotcakes, man. They sound like crazy. You can't keep them in stock. They're going. And it's because, generally speaking, I don't want a white, but I'm not in the mood of a higher alcohol wine. So I want something lighter, crisper, and yet more of the red fruity notes. Boom, give me a rosé.
I got a couple of friends that all he drinks pretty much. Like, he'll drink reds and whites, but his go-to is rosé. He just loves rosé, and it makes sense. We're in Australia, but doesn't matter what temperature it is. I'll drink a red. I'll drink a white. I'll drink a rosé. Right. The temperature makes no difference. It's usually what I'm.
But Texans are the same way, and that's because their climate is closer to what you got. But and a rosé made from because Syrah has this little pepper note to it. Mm-hmm. I like rosés made from Syrah or Shiraz, as you guys call it.
I just stuck a cheap rosé in the fridge earlier.
Yeah, they'll have that spice note on the back end, so it's not just strawberries
sweet,
and strawberries. Yeah, or sweet. Yeah, you can get a dry or semi-dry little pepper in the back on the finish of it. They're really nice. So.
Yeah, no, I like a little peppercorny twinge to the end. This makes it a bit more dynamic, like you say, not just strawberries or raspberries.
So, but I will say this, man. When the plane landed in San Francisco, and it was like 60 degrees Fahrenheit, I was doing the happy dance. There's Chris. I'm just like, yes, I'm back home again. And drive back here to Half Moon Bay. And
I'm always happy this time of year when it's not stinking fucking hot and I'm not sweating and dying. Fucking I hate it. I've actually got a blanket on the bed. I spend 10 months of the year without any fucking thing on the bed because you can't. It's just too hot.
So I'm currently in. I won't talk about it. I'm currently in negotiations for another position within NASA, and it gets pros and cons. So I'm on Thursday. So Thursday and Friday, I'm out of the office. I'm on PTO, so short little vacation, paid time off. I'm doing my thing down in Texas, and I'm trying to mentally focus on the class. I really don't want to be bothered, so I put an out of office message, in the email. Unless there's an emergency, leave me I didn't say it like that. Unless there's an emergency, leave me the fuck alone. You can't put that in an out of office message.
Politely, yeah.
Bite me.
Yeah. Fuck off.
But the whole time I'm out, I'm getting emails and phone calls. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, so you have to assemble that, right? And it's little bits and pieces you have to put together. It looks cool.
Yeah, it's like Lego.
But once you put it together, can you wield it like a?
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna obviously, and you can open.
I don't want to hear about that.
I'm gonna open the bits.
Okay.
Did I show you this one?
Yeah. I think the last time I was on, you showed that one, and I brought down my.
And you can have it in the landing position or in tack mode.
Well, yeah, you can move the wings up and down. Yeah, which you can't do. You can't do with the one I have. Yeah, it's stuck in this position.
I've got a plastic scale model that you can change the wings position. I got that about 30 fucking years ago. I need to finish it.
Oh. Yeah, so the one I have, I'm not into building models. My tribbles are going on.
Yeah, tribbles are going on.
Yeah, they're down here. So so this one, it can't move.
I wish Zen Bud. Yeah, I fucking love that. I want that. And that's about the scale of my plastic scale model is a little bit smaller than that. But that's an awesome model.
Right. I do have the smaller Eagle Moss ones where they make 3 different ones, each one in a different position.
Yeah, I got the set of them. So you got the attack mode, you got the wings down, wings straight, wings up.
Oh, be quiet. They always want my attention.
I got the 3 of them, but they never did an XL. I wish they did an XL Bird of Prey.
Oh, Eagle Moss?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they didn't. Yeah, they did.
They didn't do one. I would have got it before they ran out.
Yeah, so this reminds me of would have been the end of Star Trek 2 when they come to land on the it's Star Trek 3. Since in Star Trek 3 it shows up, and then at the beginning of Star Trek 4, because then they take off, they're heading back to Earth, and then they end up going back in time. But you see it. It's a beautiful scene where it goes through this valley, and flying through like that. Yeah, it's a beautiful scene there. Let me see it like that.
Yeah, I've got that exact one, and that was in my last house because I got an extra one, and I had it up my shelf. It's in a box somewhere. I've got to put it back up on the shelf. But when I get all my shelving done, I'm going to bring out all my Eagle Moss because I've got boxes and boxes and boxes of them, and then I'm going to bring a bunch of them out and display them.
So I'm on PT, I'm on vacation, and I put the out of office message on. I'm getting these phone calls and emails and whatever, which is kind of ticking me off, and they know. So there's the negative, but on the pro, the end result was, in my giving a quick response, is things moved along. I was doing negotiations for work, and we're not finished yet. But if I hadn't responded or answered or looked at it, I could have missed out on
you missed out. Yeah,
I missed out on opportunity. So there's, you have to look at everything. There's good. You take the good, you take the bad, and
the good with the bad. Yep.
The fact of life. Anyway.
Always look on the bright side of life. Bullshit.
Anywho. My next, I just posted the Balblair 15-year-old video today.
I did see that. I haven't watched that yet. I did see that.
Have you had much experience with Balblair?
No, I've only had a couple of times a long time ago. I've had fuck all to do with any of their recent stuff.
So, I visited Balblair my first trip to Scotland. They're in that movie. They're in that movie. Angel Sheriff. You've seen Angel Sheriff?
Angel Sheriff.
There. Have you seen the movie?
Yeah, hell yeah.
You got clips. You use clips of it.
Yep.
The fucking Pete. You put in the fucking
Pete. What the fuck is Pete?
Yeah, there you go. It tastes like shit.
Oh, the Pete.
Pete? Who the fuck is Pete?
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
Cheers, Ryan.
You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's barking a shite.
And then the other one I got is Whiskey Galore, the remake of Whiskey Galore.
Whiskey goes into the barrel, rough and colourless. And then someone somewhere's lifetime later comes out as the beautiful amber golden liquid that it is. And that is a magic.
That is a magic.
So the end scene of Angel Sheriff, that's all recorded at Balblair. And if you go there's a poster, I think it's autographed, that's hanging in the barrel room. I wasn't familiar with Balblair before I visited the distillery. I have I think it's a 99, because previously they were vintage bottles, and then they switched to AC.
Yeah, that's the only time I've had it. And the 99 one I did like. I had some of that.
And then I reviewed the new bottling of the 12. I reviewed that one. and then I just did the 15. Bal Blair, I'm finding I really like the whiskeys, but they don't get, I don't think the love and attention that they do as all these other distilleries, and yet they hit the check marks: non-chill filter, no added coloring, a freaking age statement.
They definitely got shit on a little bit when they changed away from the ages.
Which makes no freaking. They changed from vintages to age statements. So from 2008 to 2018, they did vintage statements. In 2019, they switched to age statements, which means they became like everybody else who's doing age statements.
I know.
Everybody complains when an age statement goes non-age statement, NAS. Well, hey, complainers, they've now put themselves the way you like labels, which is with freaking age statements. So you don't have to do the math and figure out what the freaking ages are.
Make people happy.
Why are you freaking complaining? And I can name names.
Good. Yes or no? Do you like the whiskey? Yes or no? That's all you need to know.
And I can name names as to the whiskey reviewers who complain about it, and I say, hey, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, there was lots.
And then the other thing is, I think the labeling was a huge improvement. It's white on black, clear to see, upper bold, all uppercase. It's centered on the bottle, whereas before it was kind of off to the side and small print.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. Like you had 99 right on the side. It was kind of weird.
Even the boxing was improved. Before it was a box with the magnets, and it's kind of clunky. You got to pull out of it. This is a much more collapsible box. It's not going to take as much land in a room in a landfill, or it's more recyclable. There's actual recycling going on. So it's an improvement. And now I watch these videos, these people. Now, did the prices go up a little bit? Probably.
Like everything.
The whiskey is still fantastic. They didn't start doing any jerky shit with the whiskey. They didn't start, chill filtering or any of that crap. They're putting E150 in it. And then I'm surprised. I guess people just get fixed. It just has something. And when you change something, they wet themselves, and they have to go change their depends because they.
Nobody likes change.
It's like people out of your freaking mind. You're out of your freaking mind,
Yep, nobody likes change. But yeah, I've been meaning to revisit because there's one of the whiskey stores here that has a few of them in stock, and they're a little bit pricey.
And then one particular shall remain nameless. He says he wrote a love letter to Bal Blair about the changes, and then he gives them a lower score. I mean, fuck. It's just freaking stupid.
Whether you like the whiskey, okay.
So that being said, Bal Blair, I think they don't get the love they deserve, and I think the quality is there. So if you haven't had a Bal Blair, check out a Bal Blair 12. Check out a Bal Blair 15. They do the 12, 15, 18, and 25 is their quarter range. And of course, like you have your rarities that are floating around out there.
Yeah. Now the 15 is what I was looking at. So yeah, I'm gonna watch your review, and I might pick one up.
And in many ways, they're very old school. Yeah, the old tonnage warehouses and all that. So
yeah.
Anyway, this is not a promoted video. I did not get paid to say this. This is my completely objective, 100% truthful observations about Bal Blair Distillery.
It's all good.
Better than the fucking committee releases from the last couple of years from Ardbeg.
Yeah, we were talking about Ardbeg earlier, and someone asked me about it. I'm like, nah, I think I just whatever, don't care.
And Bart, Scott and Bart just reviewed the Ardbeg. Someone give them
I haven't watched that yet.
That was like one of the last few committee releases that I bought, and that I liked. It's a rye cask that I like, and everything that Bart says in that video, I'm like 100% with him. I still love the core range. I love the Ardbeg 10. We actually use in the course of the class. So we have to teach the materials. We can't remove things from the slides as presented from the Scotch, from the Edinburgh Whiskey Academy. We can add material, but we can't subtract material.
Mm-hmm.
So the Wizard Academy put some Wizard Academy distinctives and how they do things to it. So one of the things is we did 5 whiskeys in the course of a class. If you take that class at the Edinburgh Whiskey Academy, they're not doing pourings in the class. They only, because we're doing certificate level, they only do that at the end of the. They do it in the class and then they do it at the end for the diploma level. But we're like, heck, I'm not gonna have people listen to me all day and just talk about whiskey while I'm not drinking whiskey. I was sipping whiskey.
True.
I mean, that makes no freaking sense. So hey, let's pour some as we. And so there's 8 modules. So in between modules, we do another pour. So we did
Was that just the certificate one, the one that anyone can do?
Yeah, the certificate.
Yeah, I've done that one. It's a good course.
Which covers the same overall subjects as the diploma, but the diploma goes more in depth.
Yeah, a lot more in depth. Yeah. Now that certificate's a good overarching, good baseline. It's not bad.
Right. So we did that. We did that Auchentoshan 12. We did the Deanston Virgin Oak. We did a Glenrothes. I can't remember what the Glenrothes was. Oh, we did a Springbank 10, and we did. Sorry, my phone's my thing. And we did Port Dundas. We did a Port Dundas grain whiskey. We did a Port Dundas grain whiskey.
Yep.
And that. So taking a class at the Wizard Academy is an enhanced version, I would say, of what you would actually get there in Scotland. And there's 2 of us teaching it, and so Daniel and I was the one standing most of the time, but everyone else, Daniel would kick information, or I'd say, hey, Daniel, you probably know more about this. So we actually went more in depth in the class than what is presented in the materials. So we probably did a certificate plus class, not quite as in depth as the diploma, but plus. You don't want to, but I did that because I knew the level where people were at in the class. There were no newbies in the class, and so you could provide more information without overwhelming everybody.
Yeah.
Whereas if people were super, super new and you start adding more information, the absorption rate wouldn't be as good, and you would overwhelm people. You don't want to do that. But the one challenge, the biggest challenge. So my difficulties with teaching it. One, so I've taught high school, I've taught college, I've taught for years in the church and ecclesiastical circles. I've taught, obviously, the teaching stuff related to on the channel. Everything I've ever taught, I created the materials. I created the slides. I created it, and so if you create 8 hours worth of material or 6 hours or whatever, and you're going to teach it, when you're creating it, okay, I'm going to say this, I'm going to say this, and this will build to the next one, and I'm going to say this, and then it's this, and then I'll illustrate this point by doing this. But when you have someone else's slides, and they tell you can't change the slides, and you kind of gonna go, this is a shitty picture. This doesn't make any freaking sense. I don't know what was going through your head when you created this part. It makes no freaking sense to me, and I wish I could replace it. I would put something completely different in there, something that actually made better sense.
Yeah.
And then there's some video, and I'd already told them about this. They have these, so there's these parts where we come these video clips with Vic, who's teaches there at the school, and he worked for Munted for 19 years, and they're great videos, but they have music. So you have the noise of the distillery. You're one from the distillery. You have Vic with a Scottish accent, and we're trying to do this with Americans. And then you have this music. Ding, 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 ding,
Yeah.
get rid of the freaking music. And I'd already told them, because I had previewed the material a couple years ago, remove the music. It's just too much of a challenge. So I would play the video clip a couple times, replay it over again, so you could better try to figure out what he's saying in the video.
I think I remember that when I saw the videos too. It was like, yeah, they're just bad.
It's the music.
Yeah,
the music. So I'll talk to Daniel. I'll probably send back some feedback. Hey, here's our recommended changes, and I'll even do the work for them. I'll change the slides. Here's my version of how I would do the slide. I think it's better illustrated, better explained. One thing I did add for an American audience is I added 2 slides that were the history of the Edinburgh Whiskey Academy. Since they're not actually going to be there and meet the owner. But all that information was taken straight from the website, so I wasn't inventing stuff. So I just basically rearranged some stuff they had on the website and then presented it. So you know the context of how the school got started. But overall, I think it was really, really, really good. I think this might have been the very first time it was taught in the United States. But like anything, everything needs improvement. Everything can pros and cons. Everything, could be done a little better. Whenever I watch my own videos, I should have done this. I should have done that. Or I can improve those.
We all do that. We all do that.
And you tend to be your own worst critic,
Yep.
So you can't ever act like, hey, my farts don't stink.
Yeah. But that's cool that you're doing in person for that that course, because it's a good course. I did it online, and I'd love to do it in person with a group of like-minded people.
Yeah, it is a different experience. It is. Even if you cover the same material, it's a different experience, and you can ask questions and engage and interact.
That's right. It's interactive. It's more you're there for that particular thing. You're not distracted.
Yeah,
And like you say, you're tasting whiskey with other people, and you can go backwards and forwards. Yeah, it's definitely a different thing.
So,
and it's memorable, because, I've done the course online, but it's like, yeah, I did it. It was good, but that's it. Whereas if you made that specific trip to go to that course and do it, and you'd meet people, and you might become friends, and blah blah blah. So you're gonna remember.
Make contact. Yeah, at the end of the class, I handed out my coin and my card, so people when they want to channel or keep contact. And I told them, hey, if you're ever out in California, don't hesitate. Just give me a little advance notice. Come on over, and we'll pour a dram. If you're ever in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So, So again, that pros and cons. Okay. Cons. I wish I could create the material. Cons. I was fighting the allergies when I'm trying to teach. My brain, I was having to distract. I kept thinking about work.
Yeah, that's the worst.
And during the break, I checked on more phone calls, more emails, and that's my fault. I could have just, hey, Eric, during this whole time, don't pick up your phone. Don't check your emails. Don't check the phone calls. I could have done that, But then the whole time my brain would go, Eric, you should check your emails. Eric, you should check your email. My brain would be, did you get anything? Did you do anything? My brain would be.
Yeah. Yep. And especially, if you're in the talks with a new position, yeah, that would be kind of nagging at you.
Right. Well, actually, I figured it might not be actually my brain fucking with me. It may be the Eric from the other universe fucking with me.
True. Because, when you come to the connection between the two universes, there is that connection. Yep. So did you watch all of season 3 of Picard?
Oh, so when each episode came out, I would watch it the day it came out, which is here, it comes out on Thursday. I'd watch it again probably on Friday, and then probably again on Sunday. So by the time the end of the weekend, I've watched it at least three times.
Yeah, I pretty much did the same thing before I did the episode on it.
Yeah, so when you watch it, you kind of watch it for the whole experience, whatever, and then you watch it more to analyze it more, and then you watch it again, and you analyze it more.
Yep, and that's exactly what I was doing, because after I'd watch it, I'd get back, just end of the night, quiet, turn the lights off, have a drink, watch the whole thing, and just thoroughly enjoy it, and then I'd I'd put it into the editing software and I'd be going through it and analyzing and pulling out all the shots and getting the text and the voice and all that stuff, and then I'd watch it again just to refresh myself. But then when I patched it all together into one 8-hour epic movie and we watched the whole thing, that was good. Just to kick back and watch that.
How do you get copies of it put into editing software? How do you download it?
Just put it into the editing software. There's ways. There's ways.
Oh, okay. Yeah, oh, I know there's ways because you see people using clips and stuff of it, making videos, whatever. There are people who have Star Trek channels. They don't create shit. All they're doing is stealing clips, posting clips, and they had a gazillion of views and stuff. I'm like, but they're not creating. They're not doing anything. They're just stealing clips, and I don't understand how Paramount isn't going after them and just freaking nailing them.
Yeah,
and then they.
When I streamed Star Trek Day. Was it Star Trek Day? Like last year, not this year. We streamed their live stream, which was going out to the general public, and they nuked my channel. They nuked my. We were a panel of us talking about it while they were doing it, and they nuked my channel for that.
And yet these other people are putting all these clips in there, and jack shit doesn't happen.
Jack shit happens. Yep.
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't freaking get that. I don't know. Whatever.
And the stupid thing is, we were talking about Star Trek, promoting Star Trek, We weren't stealing it. We were talking about Star Trek. It's like it's free.
Yeah, you're doing commentary.
Yeah, we're commentating on it. We weren't just sitting there broadcasting it with nothing said.
Yeah.
And the stupid thing is, that was broadcast. Anybody could watch it. It wasn't a paid service. It wasn't behind a firewall. It was, anybody could have watched it. I don't understand why they jumped on that. But anyway, that's the way.
So, I mean, is it a person that does it, or is it a computer that's,
No, it's a company. It's a company, because I was talking to the person that actually nuked it. They're employed by Paramount or CBS, and their whole job is to trace that stuff down. And so
but how did they get
three-quarters of the way through the stream, they completely nuked my channel.
But how did they get flagged? Is there something that's searching YouTube? It caught it, alerted them. Oh, we just got notified. scotchdownunder is doing this. Boom, and then they hit the button.
Yeah, I don't know whether they have some software algorithm that traces it and then they check it, or they're physically a bunch of people are going through and searching and finding stuff. I don't know.
I think your channel is so obscure. I think unless there's some douche out there reported you, I think something's out there scanning it, finds it, reports it, and then they nuked it. And for whatever reason, these other YouTube channels, which I'm gonna bet my left nut, they're all either in China or India, are posting this shit, and jack happened to them.
Yep, eyes all bought. Yeah.
So, anywho,
it's pretty impressive how quickly they slammed it, and I thought my channel was dead, but they responded and said, "Yep, we understand, but this is our protect it. We're going to protect this material, blah blah blah, and if you agree to get rid of it and never do it again, slap on the wrist. Don't be a bad boy." And I played it ignorance, like I didn't think I was doing anything wrong. I was, blah blah blah. I'll never do it again. I'm a bad boy. And then they said, "No worries. We'll reinstate your channel. We'll contact YouTube." And I thought, "Oh God, that's going to take forever." Within 15-20 minutes, yep, your channel's back up and running again. Woohoo! Thank God for that.
So I have to say, I've not had any experiences like that, but other things. I got pretty quick response from YouTube on issues. So I've had had tags where people falsely reporting or falsely claim material on my channel. Yep. And I refute it. I said, no, that's bullshit. That's my freaking original material. I've had people steal my material and I report it, and they were both situations. They're really, really, really quick. I had some, they were just wholesale the entire freaking thing from beginning to end. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm not talking the entire thing from and steal my whole freaking channel. And the thing is I know what country. It's always from the same country. It's not somebody in Canada. It's not somebody in England or something. It's always something in freaking India and China.
It's always, and it's not people doing it. It's just scraping bots.
Scraping bots are creating a YouTube channel and.
Yep.
No, I'm talking. A scraping bot creates a YouTube channel, then takes my shit and puts it on their channel. I didn't think a bot could actually create an actual channel.
Yep, it'll be a bot that'll just literally they might have something that'll just create it because it'll just put in the information and then it'll just scrape the channel. You know, if you can access the API, you can just scrape. Because I'm streaming to 4 platforms right now, and each one of those platforms, when you sign up, it literally scrapes your YouTube channel and uploads all the videos to that channel. So it's not hard to do. And they'll even sync. So like when this stream ends, it will upload the whole stream to that channel.
Okay.
That platform, I should say, not channel. That platform.
Interesting.
They should pay you for supporting their nerdery, if you ask me. Yeah, they should. They should give me cool Star Trek shit.
Really?
No, that's not hard to do to scrape a channel.
So what do you got going on? I mean, you're drinking beer or some bees.
Yep.
Drinking some bees.
Weinstefener Hefe Dunkel.
Say what?
Weinstefener Hefe Dunkel. It's a German beer.
Oh, there you go. Oh, wow.
Hefeweißbier Dunkel. And then I just finished a Kilhoman Senig.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna get that 100% Isla cast strength 22 edition that Shukid has been talking about. What you're going to love, their actual college courses and the technology to write the bots.
Slapshots Roadhouse.
Hey, Brian.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Now you've got Chat GPT and AI shit, which will teach you how to do it right then and there. Dunkel über alles Deutsche Dunkel weiß. Jawohl.
The Chat GPT. I've watched videos related to AI and listened to people who know shitload more than I do about AI and the concerns about AI. It's just gonna, create the Terminator world or whatever, that kind of thing. They're gonna take over.
It's not gonna do that, but it's gonna make anything we watch, or we're not gonna know whether it's computer generated or an actual person generated. It's gonna get that bad.
But that's the first thing that goes through most people's mind when they think about AI is, all these movies have been made about, robots taking over, or even in Star Trek,
it's not AI.
Star Trek was, but then it comes down to, okay, could this potentially, if people, I learn by writing, I benefit by writing, and because it forces me to take my thoughts, to put things together. It improves my vocabulary and doing the research, putting up notes. So even if nobody reads it, I benefit from writing. So the concern I have is, are we creating a huge percentage of a generation who will be functionally illiterate because they're cheating or whatever, using AI to write things rather than taking the process of writing?
Yep. And not only that, musicians, artists, painters, drawers, writers, all those things that take time, practice, and a little bit of skill, are going to get less and less because AI will be able to do it for you. On top of that, we're already experiencing a complete lack of writers that can actually write good stuff because they've been brought up just with screens. They haven't read books, so they're not literally literate. and all they can pull in from is shit that they've watched, not shit that they've read. So when they go to write stuff, it's garbage.
and that's the other thing. Okay, so I want an entire generation of voters to have a certain perception of historical events.
Yeah.
I'm going to pitch and give my interpretation of these historical events, and so I'm going to set it so that the AI will narrowly select the bits and parts of historical events and put together a narrative, just as if it's been written by the frickin' news media, and that's what's going to pitch to them. And this is what they will think about this historical events as to what our narrative creator provided to them. You know,
you can do that right now.
Yeah, and so it's sort of like NBC, CBS, Fox News, all of the other bullshit now created to a written form in AI, because those so-called news agencies, they're all bullshit. They're
Nightbot.
to a particular audience.
5 fingers, high five, slap shot.
Oh, shut up! It's not about.
They've all got an agenda. They've all got a motive.
Yeah, it's not about telling the truth. It's not about telling the truth. Give them the facts and reality, and then let the audience, the hearer, the watcher, discern and pick through what to think about X, Y, Z.
News is meant to state the facts, not an opinion.
Right, and so and it's not actual reporting, because they will skip over and completely ignore the parts that go against their particular.
Or not only that, there's no research done at all, and they will just copy and paste from something else that's been reported that's absolute like bullshit.
So I actually have a video of that on my desktop. It's on my desktop. In fact, and then I have
already filtered to a specific narrative. Yeah.
So, but then in response to that, so I created a video where I took one of those clips, and then I put this. You can't see it, but you'll be able to hear it. Hold on.
I've been listening to that horse shit of yours for months, and you can take that crap and blow it out your ass, and for good measure, sit on this
and rotate.
So I took one of those news clips where they're all saying the shit, and then I put that at the end of it. It's the sort of, hey, that's my response to all that crap. Okay, now, my concern about AI, a convenience tool.
Yeah,
a convenience tool that will free me up time to do other things I like.
Yeah, that's what the cool thing about AI is. It allows you to help do the things that you're best at, and it can really help you consolidate information in a concise way that is a good stepping off point. Like when the internet first came out and you'd be able to go to Wikipedia, it's a good jumping off point to dive into the information. Or like when you go to the library and look at an encyclopedia, it gives you that good jumping off point. But the problem is when people go, nah, I'm going to use the AI to do all of it and not do any due diligence, then you're just going to get a bowl of shit.
Which goes back to what I was talking about. Everything's got pros and cons, strengths and weaknesses, and you have to kind of look at the both. But so what you need to counteract that is, and they exist, is there's now scrubbers that when you submit a paper. I was talking to someone last week about this. She's working on some certifications and stuff, so she has to do a research paper on it. That when she submits it, her paper gets scanned. And I guess there's sources out there that will scan and see, okay, did you just copy and paste? Is this plagiarism? And you're told up front,
and that's been out for a while. Now they've actually got AI. They've got AI to combat against AI. So it's going to be backwards and forwards, cat and mouse, trying to compete against each other.
Right. And so, but you're told up front, so not only will you flunk the class, but you're out of the program. It's over. You're out. As long as they can hold that standard. But because of our libtard educational system here in the United States, you're not being sensitive because in their culture, that's considered, for millions of thousands of years. You know, they've always it's considered.
Yeah, you know what my response to that is?
You know, oh, that's part of their cultures to take other people's material and present it as their own. So that's why, you know, they'll take, you know, hey,
fuck off.
Bullshit, lady. Bullshit, fuck off. Right,
off.
Exactly. But I've heard that people say that in defense of the Chinese making fake whiskeys and fake wines and selling as if it's real. I've tried to hear, oh, you know, they've always done that. You know, that's part of their culture. It's considered a compliment to the original.
No, they haven't. They just want money. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
But you gotta understand the cultural context and what I don't fucking care. Yeah, bullshit. Not if you're making money. Okay, if you want to make a copy of a Rembrandt and you're gonna paint it and you're gonna hang it on your wall, that's a compliment that you learned from Rembrandt. Okay, that's one of my favorite painters.
Yeah, I love
Rembrandt. Yeah. And you put it on and you can put it on the wall. I have a Rembrandt. I have a print of a Rembrandt in my other room, and it looks like a painting. The way it's not a poster. It's actual like paint, and it's obviously
yeah, one of those. Yeah, I know the ones. Yep, they're pretty cool.
And so, you know, I think they're about $60, maybe a couple $100 if you get the real nice frame. Anyway, okay, that's fine. I had no problem with that. But if you're now trying to sell it, or you're trying to submit it as if it's the original thing, and you try to make money or get a grade by it, then that's bullshit. That's total bullshit.
That is absolute bullshit. Exactly.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
But a while back there was a person that got Instagram photos. He didn't do fuck all into them, and then was printing them out in big prints, and he made an exhibition and was selling them. They were just screenshots of other people's stuff. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
It's bullshit. Yeah. So we run out of credits, guys? Yeah, we're almost 4 hours, so it makes sense we run out of credits. Casino kicked us out. Yep.
Run out of credits.
Everyone gambled.
What about Gold Press Platinum? You still got Gold Press Platinum?
No, that's on the other platform. I have to set it up so we can gamble with the Gold Press Platinum. All of the regular money is gone. I have to set it up for the Gold Press Platinum. That kind of plagiarism was already happening back in the mid-'80s. The college put your submissions through a loop counter logic check filter that finds similar programs. Yep. And that's the thing, you know, even when I was in school, when it was with the encyclopedias and libraries and everyone, and the books that everyone would be fighting over for their fucking exam or essay or whatever, if you just rewrote it word for word, you'd get found out pretty fucking quick.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you had to footnote everything, but also, I mean, the teachers
fucking sources.
But people have your sources. But people have a particular style and way of. You have a voice that's in your writing.
Exactly.
If I'm getting something written by a student and it sounds too good, that's going to make me question if it's genuine because it's not in their own voice.
You use credits like a low-rank community college. Interesting to choose Rembrandt. Lots of those were never made by Remy. He made his students draw. Yeah, that's true. He sometimes even claimed that Rembrandt authentication is tough. That is true.
Yeah, but that's so in terms of like the medieval and classic artists, that's true for a lot of them. They had their students. Their students would paint,
but not only painters, the sculptors would too.
Yeah. But it was a school of. You had your not disciples. You had your students or whatever, and they would imitate yours. And the problem is you know, hundreds of years later, they get confused.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, this is a Leonardo da Vinci original, unfound. So there's actually, you probably heard, there's this one. They think it's a Da Vinci painting. It was originally bought for like I think $1,200, and then anyway, so some oil tycoon over in Saudi Arabia spent like $450 million or something ridiculous on it. He bought it, but it's never been proven to be authentic. And the problem is, if you can do analysis. Oh yeah, it's from that time period, and look stylistically, and then yada 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 yada. That doesn't mean it was done by him. It could have been done one. Now it's still, I think, a historical painting. It's still of that time period.
It's still awesome, but it's not by his hand. It was influenced. Yeah.
Right. But those guys got money come out their ass, so they don't care. You know, he just wanted to have it. You know.
No, that's true. If you got that kind of fuck you money, then yeah, who cares? You just go buy something else.
Yeah. So I've seen these videos of in the deserts of Dubai. There's like Lamborghinis sitting out in the freaking desert.
Yeah,
just laying
because it costs too much to ship them or whatever, so they just go buy a new one when they go back.
Yeah, well, they drive all over, not that, but they drive the shit out of them, and maybe they wreck it or whatever they did to it. They're like, oh, fuck it, I'll just get another one.
Yep. No, there's heaps of them.
Yeah. It overheated.
Crazy.
Oh, well, I'll go get another one. Yeah, jeez. But, you know, so pros and cons. So they make tons of money off of oil and so forth, and they get really, really rich. But you know what? And they have all these servants. They don't know how to do freaking anything. They're not technically sufficient. So they're
and you look at the real rich people. They're not happy.
Yeah. Potentially, yeah, because enough is never enough.
Good
but
day.
The thing is, that they have outsourced their labor so much.
Camera obscura, that was huge. Yeah, I always wanted to make a camera obscura. G'day, David. I want to make a room-size camera obscura like they did back in the day. That'd be awesome.
Obscura? What's that?
That's where you pretty much get a pinhole. So they used to do it. They used to get a room, black it out, and you know the pinhole camera where you put a piece of exposable material, you make a pinhole camera. Camera obscura. It was first discovered. I can't remember who discovered, but it was like comes through a window, and you'd have an image. Like you can do it in your own house. You'd have an image upside down on your wall, and you could just paint over that. You'd put your canvas up, and you just paint over it.
Oh. It's like a template.
Yeah.
You're creating a template.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're creating a template. Okay.
So you can do that with a camera obscura. You just make a box, and you have the pinhole, and then you have the image, and you can literally just trace it out, and then fill it in after. You've already got it.
So these people, you know, these oil-rich nations, they make a ton of money. They outsource all the labor. They're not technically self-sufficient. Everything has to be outsourced. Should a day come to something economically or technologically changes and they don't have access to the labor, they're fucked.
Yep.
They're not going to be able to do jack shit. They're not going to be able to know how to wipe their ass because they've outsourced the labor and the labor is no longer available.
That's exactly right.
So, I mean, Dubai, you see these big, tall buildings. Whoever in the hell designed that freaking city?
Exactly.
There's no sewer system. So if you take a shit in that freaking big ass building, it ends up going into a truck, and they take it out by a truck. They didn't have the engineering sense of, hey, we got this big ass building. Here's the plumbing, and then here's the infrastructure in order to support these buildings. Nope. It just goes to a freaking truck, and they truck it out somewhere. Well, if those truckers and any of those people or anybody doing that stuff comes to an end and they're no longer available, and they're not able to have slave labor that they've hired from India and then took their passports and kept them from leaving the country. By the way, human trafficking is huge in Dubai. A lot of those people.
Oh yeah, and in a lot of places, it's fucking massive. That's some scary.
They don't have the ability to physically leave the country. They are freaking stuck there because they took their passports on it. But pros and cons. Hey, shitload of money coming out of oil. Look at the lifestyle we can live. Yeah, but you dumbasses. Now you don't know how to wipe your ass with both hands on a flashlight. You know, you can't do shit. And in the long run, I'm gonna bet it's gonna come back to bite them. And you'll see Dubai as a what do they call it when those, you know, post World War III type kind of movies where
post-apocalyptic.
Yeah, there's another term for that genre.
Yeah, the other word.
Like Blade Runner.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, the tip of my tongue. Hanging, yeah. ChatGPT. It's not only ChatGPT, but everything like all of the art AI stuff. It's all based on existing artwork. Yeah, and I've played with it, and it's cool and everything. But yeah, you're still just blending previous art together in a new form, but it's still just plagiarism of existing stuff. AI isn't AI as we think of it, because it's not actually generating anything new. It's just using stuff that's been trained on stuff that already exists.
Right.
And recreating stuff that already exists. It's not creating anything new. It's just an algorithm, pretty much. It's not smart. It's not creating anything new.
Yeah, it's scrubbing from what's out there and then putting it together.
Yeah, it's just literally just pouring a pile of shit in a bucket, mix it up a bit, and pour it back out, and you got something different. But it's still based on.
So you familiar with Casey Neistat?
Yeah.
So Casey Neistat did an AI video. He had AI create a script of in the style of Casey Neistat, and then he recorded the video.
He did the video
based on the script, and it's shite, but it has like stereotypical cliche bits and pieces of what you might find from a Casey Neistat video, but the artistry is gone. The soul, the soul of the video is gone, and that's the difference between AI and reality. Is it checks certain boxes of what you might typically find,
but it's soulless.
In a Casey Neistat, but it's soulless and there's no real content to it.
Yeah, exactly. I was watching a thing with the writer Jack Kahn, and they were talking about it. He's the guy who wrote Terminal List, and it turned into that Amazon series, Terminal List.
Right. He's
an ex-Navy SEAL. And he was saying the same thing, is like somebody sent him an outline for one of his extension of his books or whatever, and it was done in AI. And he said, nah, it's good to be able to help him, point him in the right direction, or bring some stuff together, but it doesn't have the soul of what a writer would do. The same with the art. It doesn't. Yeah, you're not actually creating anything new. You're just plagiarizing shit that's already there.
Okay, so here's a question for you. Let me finish this before you answer. If you look at the typical marketing for your typical big brand distilleries, would you be able to tell the difference between the commercial made by them and AI?
No.
Oh.
No.
It'd be the same shit.
It is
Exactly the same shit about whiskey. It just checking certain boxes to create a narrative to put a commercial out. And so the funny thing is, all these people.
And essentially, all those marketing companies are all run by dipshit young kids that have come out of college. That's all they're doing, because all they learn is all this existing shit that's already been before them, and they're just spewing out the same crap.
Okay, so you just graduated from marketing school. You're one of these guys who makes these dipshit videos. You're fired. I'm going to use AI. Why should I pay you to create this shit when I can just use AI? And because there's no artistry, there's no soul in it anyway.
So most of these Gen Z millennial jackhands. Yeah, you're not wrong. And a lot of people have said that a lot of this movies and shit that's come out of Hollywood, a lot of the crap has been done with a lot of AI, because it's nonsensical garbage. It's ridiculous.
So the last, what's the Marvel guy? Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange.
The last Doctor Strange I watched, multiverse, whatever it was.
Yeah.
It was, as you would say, garbage.
Garbage.
Garbage, pure garbage. Yeah.
AI marketing is probably. Yeah, you're not wrong. The AI marketing is probably better. You're not going to have any of the fucking the shit that's gone on with that beer company that we won't mention.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think AI would come up with a trans idea for a trans commercial for a beer.
I don't think that's no.
I don't know. But I thought about
some of that shit in there, but it's not going to do that whole thing.
See if I can get, just for shits and giggles, and I would let everybody know this is going to be AI. I'm gonna take an AI script and make a whiskey, and I'll give them a brand. Hey, let's do Ardbeg or let's do Macallan. I'll create a script from Chat GBT or whatever it's called. Well, Chat GBT, is that chat gay by trans? Is that what the GPT stands for?
That's it.
I don't know. I have no idea what GBT stands for, but when I saw that, I thought, oh, wait a minute. Is that chat gay by trans? I don't know.
Gay, bi, and trans. That's it. It's the alphabet.
Should it be Chat GBTQ or something? I don't know.
It's GPT, but yeah.
It should be Chat GBTLQ or something, you know. Anyway.
Exactly. Beer commercials, just guys drinking beer, having a fucking good time. Done. Sold.
Yeah, there you go. That's the spirit. Yeah. Yeah, with some, but you forgot about the music. Hanging AZ, you forgot about the music. You gotta have some. We're gonna you know, you gotta have some kind of crazy loud music.
Epic fucking music.
Yeah.
Sorry, Zenbud. All of the credits have been used up.
Oh, so anyway. But I thought about doing a video. I would call it an AI review of whatever the whiskey.
Here's another one for you, Greg. Waterloo.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a classic movie. So I remember I had that on. So the interesting thing about the Ben-Hur movie, when I had it on VHS, it was the narrower version. You know, it turns out on the screen until they got to the chariot race, and then it went to full screen on the VHS release, because they didn't want to screw up because the chariot race is, you know, the classic moment of the whole movie. But yeah. And I heard people actually got injured filming that.
Fuck yeah. There was a shitload of people got injured. The amount of horses and stuff that got hurt. That was epic.
So the thing about that movie.
Go ahead.
So that movie, if nobody's seen that movie, it's just a classic. If you understand the first century politics of the Roman Empire and Israel or Palestine, even though that's a fictional story, it very accurately reflects the social political context of the era and the tension, because the Jews wanted the Gentiles, the Goyim, off the land. They want them out, and they've been under occupation. You know, the Syrians, the Babylonians, the Persians, the Greeks, and then the Romans for 500 years. And so there had been the Maccabees a few hundred years earlier who would have Maccabean revolt. The Romans would, you know, put them down, and then eventually in 70 AD. You know, they're tired of this rebellion from the Jews. They're like, screw this. The Roman army went in there, surrounded the city. Someone did a computerized version of the destruction of Jerusalem 70 AD. And they did a really good job of telling battle by battle by battle of everything that went down and how the entire city was eventually taken over. But that movie, if you watch that movie, it accurately reflects this tension. And it's about, you know, spoiler alert, two people, one a Roman, one a Jew, who grew up together, and they were like brothers and friends when they were young. But because they went two different, one's from an aristocratic Jewish family, one's from a Roman, from the Roman who wants to climb the bureaucratic political power of the Roman Empire.
Just that one. I'm scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
Okay, and then they meet up again as adults, and now, hey, we're friends, we're childhood friends, and now there's this button heads between the two, and it ends up, you know, essentially a battle in the arena. But if someone hasn't watched that, man, that's awesome.
But you can't do a movie like that anymore, because now they do Cleopatra and they make her a black woman.
Yeah, Ben-Hur would be gay.
Yep, Ben-Hur would be gay. He'd be black.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, because that's not necessarily accurate.
If it was historically accurate,
and call it a historical documentary or docudrama, and they make her a black woman when she was fucking Greek.
Bees, 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 bees,
Slap.
bees, 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 bees.
The book that the movie was written, Civil Union, General Lee, Wallace, Ben Hur, Taylor. There you go.
Anyway, yeah.
Is the glitch of when we run out of credits. Every now and then, some of them seem to get through. When they were way back like half an hour ago. That's what that was.
So I mean, I'm like, so it was interesting. So they had, so when you have a big ass empire and you're stretching, you're getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. It gets very difficult to control the outer edges, the outer rim. Most isolated spaceports are work. And so what you do is, as you get further out, you start making allowances for those on the further out of the empire in order to appease them, so that they won't form a resistance, right? And then for those who do show resistance, you go absolute. Hey, this is what happens when you resist. We're basically going to crucify you. So it's sort of like, okay, fine. Tell you what. You'll have your temple, and you won't have to, burn incense and say Kaiser Kyrios, Caesar is Lord, and you won't have to do all these things, and we won't bring any of our Roman images into your temple and on your temple mount. We'll do all these things, thinking you're going to appease the locals there. But what they realize is, nope, they can't control us, because look how much they've given into us. We're going to fight back, and that's the tension between in the movie Ben-Hur is they've already given us certain allowances. That means they don't have a tight a hold as they think, and the Roman soldiers who are far from their home, way out here in the boondocks in Palestine or in Israel, they're like, I don't want to be here. This isn't where I want to be.
No.
I don't like these people. I don't want to be around these people. I'm out. Yeah. So anyway, interesting historical movie. Yeah, I highly recommend. Even though it actually reflects the tensions of the time.
Exactly. It's like Genghis Khan. He'd come up and rock up to a place, and we're like, either you fall in line underneath, or we'll just wipe you off the face of the earth. That was it.
But and the funny thing is, then that's also repeated throughout history. I mean, there was a time in which you would say that the sun never sets on the British Empire. Because of what they held. And the same for the United States is, and I think we're probably seeing the sun going down on that era.
The decline. Yep.
And there's already a lot of talk about the next great superpower, and what will be the consequence should China become the next great superpower.
China has been a sleeping dragon for a long time.
Yeah. And what that would, the effect it would have on the rest of the world, that you now having to kiss their ass, and what type of totalitarian rule do they want on the rest of the world? That is some shit, man. That's no freaking joke.
100% Sugar Kitty. That's exactly right. You can make it whatever you want, just don't call it historically accurate. It's like it's like that fucking movie. What's the name with the one I kept pulling the piss out of with the Munted movies? Brain fart.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who has those problems.
You'll never take our freedom. Fucking.
Braveheart.
Braveheart. Yeah. Saying that is historically accurate is an absolute fucking joke. That's the most inaccurate thing known to man. Well, one of.
Right. Yeah.
But it's a good fun.
But the Titanic was totally the Titanic movie was totally historically accurate.
Well, that's total bullshit too. Unless you're talking about the 1957.
I said it just to piss you off.
I know. Unless you're talking about the 1957 movie, then that one's a lot more historically accurate. They didn't fuck around with that one. There's a few things that they fucked up on, but yeah, not like the 97 movie.
But Return of the Jedi, that was historically accurate. That I was.
No. Empire Strikes Back.
Anyhow, well, I'm going to go and get some exercise.
Into the script, and Heston said no, it was the only category movie did not win the Academy Award. Well, now you have to tick all the boxes to get an Academy Award. Otherwise, your movie doesn't even get entered. If it was the other way around, there would be outrage mapping it. Yeah, exactly. Thought the Dark Tower movie was bullshit, even though Idris Elba is a good freaking actor. I even understood why the new Star Wars had Asian people, considering they don't exist at all. Tutti frutti. Yeah. But yeah, doing a historical docudrama and making Cleopatra black. Yeah. Just for agenda. It's complete. She even said it. And that woman says, I don't care what anyone says. My mother said that she was black. I was like, what? Are you just going to ignore fact?
So, okay, but here's the one thing that's non-debatable, and you'll absolutely agree. The most accurate documentaries are on the History Channel in Drunk History.
Yes, exactly. 100%.
I love those things, man. Oh, man. Yeah, I love Drunk History. I've watched a lot of those episodes over and over and over again.
They're good. They're actually good.
Those are great. The thing is you might... When I first started watching those, I thought, okay, they're just faking getting drunk. No, they're really getting drunk.
No, they're getting drunk. Because you watch it through the episode, and you can see they get drunker and drunker when they...
If you're a really good actor, though, you might be able to fake that. But there's parts of scenes, man, they lose it, man. They just start vomiting and stuff, you know? I'm like...
Yep, laughing and shit.
Yeah. I don't know. Sorry. Eric, would you go on would you do one of those and get that shit faced in the video and in an episode? I don't ever get there. I did that once back when I was in the Marine Corps with tequila, and I've never ever done that again. You know, that was 30 years ago, and I never ever want to go through it again. Would I do that again in order to be in an episode? I don't know, man.
I mean, I'll get messed up a bit, but I don't want to ever get fucked up. I mean, we've been around the sun a few times. We don't need to relive that shit.
I can honestly say I'm never out of control. I haven't had the amount that I was out of control in over 30 years. I've just never gotten that shit faced. You can get away. You feel a little happy.
I've gotten plenty drunk on stream, but not completely fucking shit.
I never ever go there. I never ever go there. You can get a little happy, but because that is hell. I just not gonna do that bullshit again.
Yeah.
So, the weird thing is, you can get that same experience without drinking alcohol just from dehydration. You're not drinking drinking enough water. You can get the.
Oh, fucking oath. Been there, done that.
Yeah. I had that when I was in the Marine Corps. Fuck. So I was sicker than a dog. I worked graveyard shifts. I was an MP, military police. But because you're in the Marine Corps, hey, I'll work through being sick, whatever. I'm not going to the freaking sick bay. Yep. I'm not going to be a sick bay private, da. So we were up all night long, and the freaking gunnery sergeant, his name was Tremaine. We called him Ayatollah Tremaine. So this freaking gunnery sergeant, ex-recon, why is he an MP? I don't know. Ex-recon. He's going to take us on this death run through the hills and through the valleys of Camp Pendleton. And about 3/4 of the way through it, man, I lost it, man. I'm just vomiting like crazy. And everything that's come out of me is just pure white. It's just mucus.
Yeah.
It's just,
wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I ended up going to sick bay, and then they had to put IVs in me to rehydrate me and all this kind of crap. as just pure dehydration plus sickness. But then I go back to the barracks, and, because when I woke up, it felt like the worst freaking hangover I ever had. Even though I never didn't have alcohol.
Yep.
It felt like shit.
No, I've done that, being stuck out in the sun all fucking day and drinking, but didn't drink enough, and just get fucking heat stroke, sunburn, and just massive migraine style headaches, and just feel like death. Yeah, it's not fun.
Says, speaking of being drunk, the Indianapolis scene by Robert Shaw in Jaws is one of the most classic scenes in movie history. I'll never put on a life jacket again.
Pulp Fiction, Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who shadowed the weak through the valley of darkness, and he will, my brother, blah blah blah. I can't remember the rest of it.
That's actually not from the Bible. They just made that.
I know it's not. Yeah, and each time he says it, it's slightly different because he says it about 3 or 4 times. Slightly different. Yeah.
Which is kind of funnier than the part from the Bible, because a lot of people are going to try to look that up. Where was that verse? They're going to try to look it up and try to find it.
And it's not legit.
It would be even funnier. Is to go to a church where someone didn't do their homework.
Recite that. Ezekiel 25.
And they use that as their text for this morning's sermon. Meanwhile, everybody in the congregation, they're going,
yeah, where is it? What are you reading?
I don't think he's using the King James version.
Yeah, which version were you using?
He must be using one of those new translations. That's not in the King James Bible.
Flipping on your Kindle. A little bit crappy feeling the sun. I got my trash cleaner. Was out for about 4 hours. Yeah, it knocks you out, eh?
So
Wesley was half in the bag when he did that scene. They were drinking real wine and that scene. Well, that's like Apocalypse Now. Had that first scene, he was fucked up. When he punched the mirror and fucking hurt himself, that wasn't fake. That was legit.
Well, the sun is now coming. It's 10. It's a quarter after 10 here a.m. But the sun's just coming up because it's been foggy all morning. So this is supposed to be the sunniest part of the time of the day. So I want to go for a walk on the beach. Go for a 2-mile walk on the beach.
That sounds nice.
I need to get out. Yeah. So you can go on here and fog. Okay, when's the fog gonna?
No, she did not look like Liz Taylor, but they didn't call that a historical fucking movie.
What was that? Which one?
Cleopatra did not like Liz Taylor, but they didn't call that an historical movie.
Oh. I mean, it's a historical person.
Well, it's based on a historical person, but they didn't call that a historical movie.
Right. Well, it's pretty bad when if you're in church and some little kid starts quoting something, they think it's from the Bible, and you go, no, that's from VeggieTales.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take off.
All right, bro.
I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna go for a walk on the beach.
Cheers, mate.
All right, cheers, mate.
Captain Kurtz, he went full on. That was crazy. Cleopatra, 10 Commandments, all that, but it doesn't mean we can't be entertained. Exactly. The movie's great, but it wasn't called a historical thing. That's the main problem with this fucking stupid shit that's coming out now. If they hadn't called it a historical piece, no one would give a fuck. As soon as you put that label on it, it's like, no. And they're just doubling down on it, saying, nah, she was fucking black, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Not only that, Americans and other countries playing Asians and all that. They'll just Charlie don't surf. That's it. Good fucking movie. Charlie don't suck. Needs better scripts of black actors, not softball reimaginings. None of that. There's like if you want to do black stories, there's so many fucking great stories to do. Why do you have to fucking race swap, gender swap shit? Yeah, exactly. Like there's a guy I follow and he does really good stuff, and he told this awesome fucking story about this African queen. Fucking outstanding story. Look, amazing fucking story. And I should do that fucking story. Because I was like, fuck. Hey, Donna Pass. Good to see you, bro.
Good day. Donna Pass whiskey. Cheers, mate.
And then when we don't call it hysterical, they sit back and decide it was really entertaining, not too much fist pounding and hand waving, watch or don't watch, not anything. Yeah, exactly. Either you like it or you don't. Like fucking food, whiskey, whatever. Yep. You like it or you don't fucking don't. Don't fucking jump up and down on it. Yep, world's gone fucking batshit crazy. Drives a man to fucking drink.
Hagen AZ says. Notice Denzel doesn't do BS scripts, he is in my top 3.
Yeah, Denzel, like he's doing that third version of that, what's the name, series?
Greg McDonald says. Scotch Down Under, now that you brought up that
Flight of the
movie, I'm going
Valkyries.
to have to listen to Flight of the Valkyries. Hagen AZ says. Netflix is cancer.
Not only Netflix. It's fucking all of the streaming services. Because the problem with the streaming services, they have to fucking just push out shit to keep you on them. So they're all losing money. But they all have to constantly just keep spewing out crap
Streamlament
to
says.
keep you on them.
Have you subscribed and hit like? Make sure you turn on the bell to get notified for new content. If you have subscribed and liked, we thank you. Cheers.
So we got 4 people watching on Rumble. Say hello if you're watching on Rumble. Nobody's on Kick. Or maybe 1. We got anybody watching
Hagen AZ
on
says,
Odyssey?
I love
Say
the
hi.
smell of napalm in the morning.
Until we had this hell bomb. Smelled like victory. And put on the music. Music? Yeah, use Wagner. Fucking love that movie. It's a really good
Greg
documentary
McDonald says,
series. Well, not
Looking
documentary
back now,
series.
the cast of Apocalypse Now is epic.
Fucking oath. I was so happy when they brought out Apocalypse Now Redux and I got to watch it in the cinema. That was so fucking good. But yeah, there's a guy that does.
Sugar Kitty, you are correct. I realize not everything is for me, but quit messing with my childhood heroes, lol. Sugar
Yep.
Kitty says. Macallan tastes crappy. Glen Scotia is delicious. I don't need to know if the distillers eat venison or prefer worms.
Exactly. Exactly. Got nothing to fucking do with it. Yeah, so this guy does a really good documentary getting right into the nitty gritty of the making of Apocalypse Now and stuff. It's really good. He's done Full Metal Jacket and a bunch of
Zimbud
other
says.
ones.
That's Charlie's beach. Sir Charlie don't surf.
Charlie don't surf.
Hagen AZ says. The new Indiana Jones is a
yeah.
shitfest handing the whip to a girl.
Yeah.
Suck
nah.
it.
No. No, anything that's coming out of Hollywood these days just horse shit. I mean, you get occasionally with that Susi movie, S-U-S-I. That's made really good, a good gory fucking good bit of fun. Need to watch that. Yeah, there's not much good shit out there these days. It's a lot of pure horse shit. But I have
Greg
been
McDonald
watching
says,
So Great M
Apocalypse
has
Now is so
little
great
tits
if
and
even
ass,
has a little
and it had
tits
the
and ass.
USA play with, yep.
When
And
they have the
Apocalypse Now
USO
Redux is
Playboy model
an
C.
extended version of that. It's surprising that movie got fucking made. The shit that they went through to make that fucking movie. Fuck. That was epic. Half of the choppers were they had to hide the choppers from the Taiwanese, and was it Taiwanese? And they had to fucking leave half the time because they were actual army choppers and they had to go do shit, and yeah. That was, yeah, surprised that thing got fucking made. Damn, what a movie. Got some great fucking actors in it too. Fucking Lawrence Fishburne as a young guy. Fucking Harvey Keitel. Fucking
Greg McDonald says, Coppola even had a cameo scene in
did.
the movie.
Yep, he's got the camera when they're going past doing that scene. He's one of the guys. He didn't have fucking car accident. Didn't Coppola had a fucking car accident and he kept fucking going?
Streamlament says, the new merch is here, check it out. https://merch.streamlaments.com/scott. Sugar Kitty says, not surprising that it got made, surprising the way it got made.
Yep.
Could have done plenty at studios instead of on site.
Yeah, there's no way a movie would get made like that these days. No way. Yeah, that YouTube series is pretty fucking enlightening. It gets right into it. It's good though. Actually, what's the poll up to? Oh, it's split between 1917 and Braveheart. Scusi. If you haven't voted,
Scotchdownunder says,
there's the poll.
https://strawpoll.com/polls/bjnx4k3 engine.
3 engine.
Greg McDonald says. Brando, Gene, Duval, Dennis Hopper, Fishburne, Harrison Ford, Sam Bottoms.
Yep. Just a fucking epic cast.
Sugar
Epic
Kitty says.
director.
Speechbot needs a refresher if he thinks engine is spelled engine.
Now it was the end of the 3 E N J N V. You put engine as that. Engine. Well, the way I said a few other things like Rogue and Rouge. But yeah, it is a bot. Certainly not the smartest bot. I suppose if you say EJNV slurred and half drunk. Kitty cats. Fill up full of kitty cats. Where did all the kitty cats go? Did I have too many kitty cats? Yeah. There we go. Kitty cats.
JD, Bourbon Approach says. Vincent, and you know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese in Paris, Jules. They don't call it a quarter pounder with cheese. Sugar Kitty says. Albert W. Hall is one of the most underrated of all of those actors. Chief on the Boat is Sheen's counterpart of reason compared to the lunacy he's sent to deal with.
Yep.
JD, Bourbon Approach says. Vincent, no man, they got the metric system. They wouldn't know what the fuck a quarter pounder is. Jules, then what do they call it, Vincent? They call it a royale with cheese.
Royale
Streamlerman
with
says.
cheese.
Got a channel. Type plug in chat and we'll shout you out.
I think if I use the kick one, you can put more kitty cats in. You can do happy
Scotch
cat.
Down Under says.
There we go. There we'll spam it. See if I can spam it.
Scotch Down Under says.
There we go. If we're
Greg
doing Rumble,
McDonald
you can
says.
super
The
spam it.
soundtrack for Apocalypse Now is
Doors,
epic
Rolling
as well.
Stones. Yeah, the
Doors,
end.
Rolling Stones, the opening with the Doors, the end, desperately in need of some stranger's hand. In a desperate land.
Yeah, it's so fucking good. I love the sound of the chopper, how it turns into the fan. Fucking love that. Fucking masterpiece. Kubrick and Coppola, man. Made some good shit. So we got 1 vote for Apocalypse Now Redux, 1 for Upback Ridge, 1 for Dust Boot, 3 for Braveheart, 3 for 1917. How spammy can we get? How many can we put in? I'm gonna test it. See if we exceed a character limit. Alright, let's try that.
Scotchdownunder says.
You can put a shitload in. I don't know what the character limit it is in Rumble, but that's a lot. Let's have a look what the character limit is. No, can't see it. Lots. Alright.
Greg McDonald says. Hopefully HBO does all episodes of The Band of Brothers and the Pacific for Memorial Day weekend. And yes, I will be recording and watching them all.
Nice. Yeah, I got them on. I got the DVD box sets.
Scotchdownunder says. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Ken, is this a good price? https://www.balticxl.lt/mossburn-no-4.
Let's have a look. For Tanique, 59. €45.99 fucking euro for that? I don't know whether that's any good. A 10-year-old Tanique at 59.1 for $100. Less than $100. Sounds pretty good to me. Been translated. See what it's matured in. That sounds alright. That's lots of hands.
Sugar Kitty says. It's like the third time I said bye. Cheap
Yeah.
investment at €46.
Yeah, €46. That's less than $100 in Aussie dolly doo-doos. That's it's pretty fucking good. Even if it's shit, it's still gonna be fucking decent drop at that ABV. That's for sure. So I need to sort out kicks so we can all continue gambling, don't we?
Greg McDonald says. JD, bourbon approach, that's a good price. I got a bottle on Unicorn Auctions and it cost me about $85 all in. It's a solid 8 out of 10. Only had 2 pours, so waiting for it to open up a little.
Yeah, I don't think you can go wrong with €46. Makes me want to have a little bit of that lock gorm. Oh, we're down to 11 degrees, 91% humidity.
Streamlament says. Become channel member for some cool icons and perks.
You wanna hit the wheel? Let's hit the wheel.
https://www.youtube.com/channel/UC7K6. Sugar Kitty says. In the US that bottle would be double the price.
Campbelltown.
Bye.
Yeah, Australia be triple the fucking price.
JD, Bourbon Approach says. Never had Teeniac, so I get little reserved on something I don't know much about. Nightbird says.
Teeniac is tasty.
Weather for Hackettstown. Conditions are sunny with a temperature of 70 F, 21 C. The wind is blowing from the NNW at 9 miles per hour,
Fuck
14 kilometers per hour, and the current humidity is 26%. JD, Bourbon Approach says. F Campbelltown.
I got too much shit in front of all my Campbelltowns.
Greg McDonald says. Scotch down under Ken, I'll wait to see what you pick for Campbelltown and then get the same.
One Scotia 15.
Sugar Kitty says.
Sugar Kitty hit it, yep. Fuck yes.
Greg McDonald says. GS15 it is then. Let me go grab it. Haven't had a drink today.
You getting yours?
I'm
Nice.
getting mine.
Cheers, brother.
JD, Bourbon Approach says.
24
GS
karat
15
gold.
24k gold.
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Yep, that's a winner. Nom nom. Oh. Hmm.
Top Shelf Dustin says. WTF. Checked an hour ago to see if you were still on. Didn't see you up. JD, Bourbon Approach says. I will get the GS double cask rum. No GS 15 in stock as hotel bar. Top Shelf Dustin says. Look back and Ken's live.
I've been here for almost 5 hours, brother. You came in earlier.
Top
YouTube
Shelf Dustin
glitch.
says.
Live.
Live
Yeah.
LOL.
Not live. Live. Could have always checked on the other
Top
4
Shelf
platforms.
Dustin says. Okay, this special needs voice box. I don't know about that, Ken.
It's fun. I'm keeping it. I like it.
Hi there. Is there a project you're working on? I know more than you.
Sugar Kitty
Alright.
says. No GS 15 and you're still there. Go out and start searching now. Streamlament says.
No TV,
Dram
no
redeem.
beer,
Dram.
make Homer
Command show.
something,
Blue.
something.
Mute. Puzzle. Lights out. Down under. Old. Cartoon. Vanity. Snack. Scream. Punch. Replay. Puppet. Bullet.
Mmm. Yep, tasty drop. Very tasty.
JD, Bourbon Approach says. Sugar Kitty stores close at 3 p.m. on Sunday, but I do have GS Festival 2023 in Hotel Bar. Top Shelf Dustin says. I need to make up a list of must-own whiskies. Thinking GS 15, SB 10, Ardbeg 10, Lafroig 25, some Octomore, a single cask sherry Cragalachi, will need to consider.
Cragalachi.
David Jesch says. Everyone's dying, and AI is the casket they'll bury it in. Including this disembodied voice. Sugar Kitty says. JD, Bourbon Approach, what's your point, human?
Unfortunately, I haven't got a button for the sugar kitty pop up. I think you gotta probably put some Lagavulin in there. Some Klein Leash. I mean, that's a good start though. West Scotch 15, Springbank 10, Ardbeg 10, Lefroy 25, some Octomore, single sherry cask, Agley. That's a good bar.
Top Shelf Dustin says, I need a sherry bomb that's non-funky and that must have. Also a traditional bourbon cask.
Yeah.
Sunbud says, laundry is well underway, time to head off to the concert, catch you during the week.
Cheers, Zenbud. Enjoy the concert, bro.
Top Shelf Dustin says, problem is they're just aren't obvious winners there like there used to be. JD, Bourbon Approach says, Sugar Kitty, my point is, I can't live without GSLOL.
105,
David
yep, good
Jesch
choice,
says,
good choice.
Glenn Farclas 105.
Tamdu 15.
Sugar Kitty
Martin.
says, Tamhu 15.
I'd even put some Spayburn 15 in there too. Block Lyman 18.
Top Shelf Dustin says, Tamhu 15 is a maybe, bit pricey for what it is. David
Must
Jesch
own list
says,
that ends up including basically every whiskey everyone
the
has
problem
liked.
with
Yeah,
the
that's
must-own
true.
list is that it ends up
That's
including
fucking
basically
true.
every whiskey one has ever liked.
Yeah.
Top Shelf Dustin says, I'd include Lag 12, but it's as far as I'm considered discontinued.
True. Very true. Yeah, it's a bit hard to get the 2017 Lag 12 or even the Lions Fire now. And any of these ones that are coming out now, no.
Top Shelf Dustin says, Mac 12 used to be the obvious. Then I'd say Balfini 15 single cask. But quality dropped and the other's price is stupid now. David Jesch says, for a sherry bomb, Irishman 17. End of discussion. Streamlament says,
I wish I could get Irishman
use fact
17.
for random fact, cat for cat fact, joke for a joke, Ron for a Ron Swanson quote. Use trivia the 5th of October, 2024 trivia questions. Sugar Kitty says, if it's a must-have, that should be regardless of price. Try having price in the discussion and still including Lafro 825. Top Shelf Dustin says, David Jesch must replace, you can't get a damn one to replace it with. Greg McDonald says, vanilla, honey, ginger, citrus, apricot and a little touch of the GS funk and brine. Yes, I'm talking GS 15.
And a little bit of chart oak too.
Top Shelf Dustin says, I include Lafroig 25 because of the price.
Yeah, I mean, I could still. Actually, I haven't checked for a while. It's probably nudging $1,000, but yeah, I could still get it for $800 Australian.
JD, Bourbon Approach says,
if I had the money, I'd fucking
Top
buy it.
Shelf Dustin no bunner haben /Port
Oh,
Charlotte.
Port Charlotte 10.
Top Shelf Dustin says, even
Wanna
with
have
the
a
price
22
hike in the
car
last
strength?
2 years,
Fuck yeah,
you can
you can
still
get
find
that.
them 450 to 550.
Yeah, Lefroy 25, man. Oof, that's some good shit. I was thinking the other day when I got to get around to cracking that fucking 30-year-old. I have to contact Scotty and like, oi, when are we gonna fucking open this bastard?
Top Shelf Dustin says, PC 10 is a maybe. But I don't see myself just replacing that no matter what.
Yeah, I do. Always had PC 10.
David Jesch says, I think you have to limit the list to like 5 or 7 per Scotch region / country, otherwise this list will be 700 bottles long.
As it should
Top
be.
shelf
700
Dustin
bottles
says.
long.
And no. I can't think of a bunner I'd replace no matter what. The 12 CS if it stays that quality. Greg McDonald says. Top shelf
like
Dustin
Munted
has
12.
Springbank switched to the gold, yellow box for the Springbank 25. Top shelf Dustin says. Greg McDonald something like that, yes. JD, Bourbon Approach says. GS15 and Loch Lomond 18 all day long for me. Sugar Kitty says.
Yep, Loch Lomond
If
18.
Lafro
Glen
825 is a
15, always
bargain at
have it.
$500,
Always have a one have
then
as well.
Tanhu 15 is not pricey at
I like my
$110. Top shelf Dustin says. Sugar Kitty, we strongly disagree there.
I don't think Tamdo 15 is that expensive. Even for my dollar. Actually, what's that Tamdo I got through Whiskey Club? That one's pretty fucking good. That was a limited edition type one.
Top shelf Dustin says. Ohio no longer carries Tamhu 15, but it was 130
yeah,
here.
ouch. Okay,
And that was 3 years ago. Top
Yikes.
shelf Dustin says. Never seen it in Kentucky, but it would cost more there. David Jesch says. If the 70 CL bottle is available for you at a decent price, then Nika FTB.
Yeah, it's a little expensive here. Now you're getting the 500 CLs, unfortunately. And redacted. That
Greg
always got to have
McDonald
that.
says. We have been talking about good Scotch and
Oh,
nobody
Lechik?
has said lead.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
What's wrong with
Good
you
point.
cunts?
Yep. Good point. Lechik.
Top shelf Dustin says. I'd have to try the new FTB now that they aren't using Ben Nevis. Streamlaments says. Send donations to support the channel and scare the crap out of Ken at https://streamlaments.com/scotchdown.
You don't like Lechik? Oh,
Every
Lechik's
$5
tasty
also
as
gets
fuck.
you 500 drams.
I want to get Lechik.
Top shelf Dustin says. I've never really liked a lead A.
Lead A. I like Lead A. I want to get Lead A 18. Type some more whiskey names. I want to hear this stupid bot say them. It's funny. Type Lagavulin. I want to see what it says.
David Jesch says. Orchentoshen.
Orchentoshen. It's not too bad. It wasn't too bad. Orchentoshen. What's some other weird ones? Glen Murray. Because it's... Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Greg McDonald says.
He'll say Glen Murray.
Dustin, that is because you have been drinking lead egg and not Lechik. Scotch Down Under says. Glen Murray.
Hey, it
Top
said
shelf
Glen
Dustin
Murray.
says.
Nice.
Altaben and Knock Brewich Ladik Kalayale.
Carlisle. Brookshire. That wasn't too bad. Didn't hear the Anok.
Scotch Down Under says.
Oops.
Anken. Scotch Down Under
Oh,
says.
fuck's sake.
And Knocks. Scotch Down Under says. And Knock. Sugar Kitty says. And Knock 18 mmmmmmmmmm. Top shelf Dustin says. Cardew Glen Fidic Glen Garioch Lagavulin Mortlack. David Jesch says.
Mortlack.
Kaulaya Lady Annette. JD, Bourbon Approach says. Greg McDonald Longmorn 16 pretty good also.
Yeah, it's fucking expensive here though. Long. What does it say for Lagavulin?
Greg McDonald says. JD, bourbon approach, yes it is. Scotch Down Under says. Lagavulin.
Lagavulin.
David Jesch says. Pendrin.
Oh, that's alright. Isn't it Penderyn? Not that I can pronounce any Welsh. Kalila.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Kalila.
There you go. That's it.
Top Shelf Dustin says. Faisal.
Oh, almost had it. Had Isle. It's for sheer. Yeah, that would be a little bit hard for the old bot. How about Isla?
Top Shelf Dustin says. Bana haben Twitter Chudder Isla. Sugar Kitty says. I guarantee the bot says it 1,000 times better than Ken.
I guarantee you are correct.
Top Shelf Dustin says. Bana haben Crew Achmhana.
Tedakada.
Sugar Kitty says. Faisal was a Saudi king. JD, Bourbon Approach says. I can say we all just love Scotch. Hard to pick one.
True that.
Top Shelf Dustin says. Bana haben and Clay Dakila. Top Shelf Dustin says. Bana haben a Einar Grain. Scotch Down Under says. Isla.
Said Isla.
Streamlament says. Join us on Discord, https://discord.gg/ts15k. You can find the live commands on the Discord server.
I actually don't mind the
David
Penderyn. I
Jesch
got
says.
the
Pendrin is actually
Rhiannon.
pronounced asterisk sheep-related bestiality noises asterisk.
As is
David
everything in
Jesch
Welsh.
says. As is everything in Welsh.
The port finish one I got was like a ruby port. That's not bad.
Sugar Kitty says. David
Simon.
Jesch, the shorthand for that is Simon.
Lol.
Greg McDonald says. These pronunciations should be interesting. Knockando, Dulhwini, Glenkinchie, Kilchoman.
Killed Showman. Okay. The Delwini wasn't so bad. Killed Showman.
Top Shelf Dustin says. So Pendrin is said shirt bitch.
Yep. Penderyn the shit bitch.
Nightbot. 5
guys are
fingers
still
high
here.
fives Lady Gaga.
Oh, that was perfect timing. That actually went through. Wait a minute, that's Nightbot, isn't it? That's triggered through Nightbot. That's not triggered through. Oh. No, didn't I change it over? Oh, it worked anyway. It worked. Yeah, it is 2 a.m., isn't it? Fuck, it is Monday. Suppose I should finish this beer and
Top Shelf
whiskey.
Dustin says. And thus the 2 p.m. question of the day.
2 a.m. question.
David Jesch says. Sleoblyag Distillery. Greg McDonald says. I am a computerized bot and voice, and even I can see that Jimmy Russell has a big package. Top Shelf Dustin says. Get dressed, go out into the world, and do something productive. Top Shelf Dustin says. Or start drinking.
Isn't drinking productive? You're educating your palate. That's productive. But do both. Go and buy drinks, then come home and drink. That's productive.
Greg
Sounds like a
McDonald
plan to me.
says. It's not drinking, Ken. It's
Medicine.
taking your medicine.
Yeah.
Top Shelf Dustin says. I could get on and keep Ken on stream another 2 hours.
No, it's Monday. I gotta work. Plus, I've been streaming Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. I'm gonna stream tonight, probably, and do some more of that. The lights for the Lego, maybe. See how I go. But yes, I do have
Sugar Kitty
work.
says. And I am a very sick boy.
your body
Top
is
Shelf
telling
Dustin
you.
says.
My
Your lips
body
say
is
no,
like.
But your body is telling me yes.
Now. You're just trying to convince yourself to start drinking, aren't you? If you'd come on an hour ago, I probably would have. But I was like, nah, I'm gonna kick this in the nuts at 2.
Streamlement says. Support us on Patreon for some awesome benefits. https://www.patreon.com/scotchdownunder. Greg McDonald says. One more pour, Ken, and we will kill the
half
stream at
hour.
the half
Spin the
hour.
wheel. Nah.
Spin the wheel, Ken.
I've still got a little. I'm gonna toast you out with the Glen Scotch thing after I finish my beer. Too many fucking late nights the last 4 days. I do have to do some work today, unfortunately. Gotta get some shit done. Gotta pay the bills. If it was Friday night or Saturday night, I'd say, yeah, let's roll on. But it is 2 o'clock Monday morning.
Top Shelf Dustin says. That's tomorrow Ken's problem. Fuck him.
It's not tomorrow's problem, it's today's fucking problem. Ain't no tomorrow.
Top Shelf
Tomorrow never
Dustin
comes.
says, get on for his last pour, Greg.
Nah. Nah. We shall continue this conversation on the weekend. Well, it's actually this weekend is World
Top
Whisky
Shelf
Day,
Dustin says.
that's Morning
Fine,
Ken's problem.
That's
Yes, it is
Morning Ken's problem.
And Morning Ken's problem is not going to be like fucking trying to work when he's asleep half cut. Yeah, Saturday's World Whisky Day. And I normally would do a 24-hour stream, but I can't. But I'm going to tie one on. I'm going to spin the world whiskey wheel and we're going to fucking explore all the whiskey around the world.
In all honesty, I said I wasn't going to drink this afternoon and do some work today, so I understand.
Yeah. Yeah. And I was going to do some work today and I didn't get fuck all done. I got fucking yard work to do. I got actual work to do. I gotta go buy some hardware. I gotta sort out these fucking shelves and shit. I keep saying the fucking last 10 months.
Top Shelf Dustin says, I need to work out, but I don't want to LOL.
Yeah, well, I gotta work today and I don't fucking want to either.
JD, Bourbon Approach says, next weekend, concert calling me.
Oh,
yes.
Rammstein concert. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, Saturday is World Whiskey Day, I think. We did look at that earlier. Yep, World Whiskey Day on the 20th. So Saturday night. World Whiskey Day.
Sugar Kitty says, oops, JD hearing voices again. Top Shelf Dustin says,
eggs with cheese.
I did,
and
however,
two
have a
French
killer
toast.
breakfast.
Nice.
Eggs with cheese and 2 pieces of French toast.
I had a delicious dinner tonight. Kelly made homemade hamburgers and we had fries. Homemade fries with it. Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. We had egg, bacon, fucking... She made a awesome meat patty. Fucking delicious.
Greg McDonald says, my fat ass was on a 10-foot folding ladder yesterday trimming shrubs. I should have charged admission. Top Shelf
I need to
says,
get up a fucking ladder
solid
and
50
do
to
guttering.
60 grams
I need to
of
get on
protein
the
and about
fucking roof.
500 calories.
Yeah, I gotta go to the hardware store and buy the sealant and fucking seal this shit up now that I actually got some warm days coming up, so I need to get up there and fucking get cooked. Seal up this shit so when the heavy rains hit, I don't get fucking flooded again.
JD, Bourbon Approach says, yes, Deutschland Sugar Kitty.
What did he say? Deutschland.
Streamlaments says, follow us on social media Facebook, https://www.facebook.com/www.instagram.com/scotchdownunder. Sugar Kitty says, Greg McDonald be like every other normal American these days. Video it, monetize it, and put it on YouTube. Top Shelf Dustin says, Sugar Kitty TikTok Sugar Kitty, YouTube is old-timey now.
Fuck TikTok. Fuck the TikTok. Well, I'm streaming to 4 platforms right now. I don't know why.
Top Shelf Dustin says, like it or not, TikTok dominates social media. Sugar
Doesn't
Kitty
dominate
says,
my social media. Don't look
Top
at that
Shelf
shit.
Dustin, it's Greg.
Only dominates if
I
you
try
look at
to
that
ease
shit.
him into it. Greg McDonald says, Sugar Kitty like Tommy Boy, fat guy on a little ladder. Top Shelf Dustin says, I'm not sure if all other platforms combined rival TikTok.
Yeah,
JD,
I'll give you
Bourbon
that.
Approach says, cheers Ken.
Probably Twitter. Be about the only thing that'd rival it. Anyway, it's all shit. Alright guys, we'll see you whenever. Peace out. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. And we'll see you all soon. Cheers.